Hello everybody and happy Sleepy Sunday. I hope you're doing well whenever you end up watching this. So long story short, last week we played a little bit of RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 via OpenRCT2 and completed a scenario. We completed Bumbly Beach and I put out a vote saying what game would people like to see this weekend, and this game came up again, so we're going to do a second scenario today of probably RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, and we're going to have a nice gentle day, or gentle afternoon I should say, playing through another scenario, having a bit of fun, making a bunch of roller coasters. So, couple of things before we start. First off, I never really played RollerCoaster Tycoon very much back in the day. I had it, but I didn't think it was as good as RollerCoaster Tycoon 1. This for a couple of reasons. First of all, RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 I just think has better scenarios. There's a lot more just empty space scenarios, which are the ones I like. Just here's a space, go make your theme park. I'm not such a fan of the ones where you already have a lot of stuff. The other problem is RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 had this real issue with which order the scenarios were given to you in. In particular, you used to have to complete scenarios to unlock the next ones, and Amity Airfield is legendarily quite a difficult scenario for early on in the game, because you need to have 3,000 guests in your park, and it's a 4-year scenario. You can see in OpenRCT2 they've put it in Expert. I'm pretty sure it used to be a beginner on one of the early challenging parks. So a lot of people used to get incredibly stuck with RollerCoaster Tycoon 2. Now, the first question then is, what scenario should we play today? And I want to do one from RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, because that will give us access to the slightly newer rides in that, and a few bits that I forgot weren't in RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 last week, like the ATM machine, and also because I've not really done very many of them. I think we're probably going to avoid these extra expansion ones for now, because they don't add much more apart from scenery stuff and reskins of rides, which I'm not super interested in. But let's have a look through RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 and find one that looks interesting. So we have electric fields. You've inherited a small farm. You're challenged to build a small theme park amongst the fields and farm buildings. That's a 2-year one. I want to do a slightly longer one today. It's an abandoned farm factory complex. That could be fun. Castle, meh. Oh, to achieve a monthly income from ride tickets of at least 5,000. So that could happen really quickly or really slowly, I'm not sure. And that's to achieve profit from food. Oh. To have 10 different types of roller coasters operating in your park, each with at least an excitement rating of 6. That's interesting. With unlimited funds but a challenging lake location, this park will be a challenge to expand and manage. You need to have at least 2,100 guests in your park, and you must not let your park rating drop below 700 at any time. That one's looking very promising. Yeah, I think it would be either between Lucky Lake or Amity Airfield at this stage. I wonder which one. We did do water last week, but Amity Airfield is massive, as you will see. Now let's just have a quick look at them. So this is Amity Airfield, and you can see the entrance is in here. It takes up the full size of the old maximum park you're allowed, and I think all of this counted as path, because if we go to delete here we can just say clear path. Yep, so all this counted as path, which really completely confused the pathfinding of the AI in the original game. It couldn't deal with paths that were like 2x2 squares, and you can see this was all path. So yeah, that caused a lot of issues. But you can get a ridiculous amount of money just by deleting all the path in this park to start off with. Like, more than doubled our initial starting money in this park. So if we wanted to, we could just start with this, and this is a very empty, bland park. But I'm thinking, let's have a look at Lucky Lake. And pause the game. Okay, so this starts with a mine train coaster going round as sort of a transport ride. This is showing off the multiple stations you can do. Which, meh, not a big fan. Yeah, it does see it's not got a very good excitement rating or anything. But I do like the fact you get unlimited money in this one. That is intriguing. Oh, and we do start with a good number of coasters. Oh. Interesting. The mine ride is different to the mine train coaster. So which is this one? No, that's the merry-go-round. That's a mine train coaster. So that's that one, not this one. Ah, interesting. And, you know, they've got a few other coaster types of varying quality. Like the mini suspended and the steeplechase are kind of gubbins. Bobsleigh's always fun. We've got the mini coaster, the junior coaster, and we've got corkscrews and steel wild mice and stuff like that. And as you'd expect, some water rides as well. Okay. Okay, I think maybe this would be a fun one to do and potentially immediately mess up. But what I would want to do is see, can we just like properly close the park and just get everyone out of it? Everyone go home. Leave now. They don't seem to be leaving. So I guess we couldn't just... Oh no, I closed the roller coaster, not the park. Okay, so you can't close the park. Fine. Yeah, I mean we're going to try this scenario. I'm just going to restart it. And we'll see how well we get on with this one. So there's not a time limit on this. We just can never let our rating drop too low. But 2,100 guests is a pretty large amount of guests. So, first things first. Let's get rid of that ride entirely. For I want this to be my park. We don't need to do that for the money reasons, but, you know, I want to do it for the reasons of I want to start again, basically. Let's just get rid of this queue path without drowning anybody. Lovely. That is an interesting path. The other thing that we should do, that we can do now, is we should make sure that people don't go too far into the park, because then they get lost and don't find stuff and get sad. And one of the ways we can fix that is by grabbing these new signs. If I close the wrong thing, remember where the buttons are? Yeah, these signs. So we can actually put these signs on here, not when it's paused, and we can make it a no entry sign. And then no people can go that way. They can come back through this way, but they can't go off that way, which means you can limit how far into your park guests are going, which, as you might imagine, is quite useful. We'll put one just beyond the merry-go-round as well. And that means people will slowly kind of siphon back through to the entrance of our park, and then we can start on that bit and slowly build out into the depths of our park if we want to. Which normally gives us a much better way of going about these things. It will take people a while to siphon back through. But it also means we can do stuff like our janitors, we can, you know, only keep them where people actually are, and all this good stuff. So you can already see we've got a bit of a problem with stuff deeper in the park. And we'll get rid of this queue line as well. And we will close. I'm always loath to close a balloon store, but we will close a balloon store. Okay, then we should check, yeah, our kind of janitory people. We've not got very many of them. So let's get them going. Let's have one doing this kind of initial area in Handyman 1. Oh no, Handyman 1. Then we'll have this one doing this next area up to the merry-go-round. And we may need to add another one down there. And then we'll get the third janitor handy person over here and doing this area, which I've just seen is a bit uneven. So we will undo them doing this bit and make them go a bit further this way. And then we can go to Handy Person 2 and delete that overlap. Yeah, good enough. Okay, and also because we have like no money in this, there's zero reason not to just hire a lot of entertainers. And we get to choose between panda, tiger, elephant, and pirate. The pandas always deeply amused me. So we'll have we'll have a few pandas walking around. And let's have one of each to start off with. There we go. And entertainers just help us with our park value, basically. Okay, so all of that initial kind of faff done, we can now figure out what we want to build and where. We might as well have our research on as well. We don't want transport rides. I don't want gentle rides. Thrill. How many thrill rides do we have? Oh, we've already got go-karts. Good. And with shops and stalls. Oh wow, we've already got a lot of shops and stalls, including the ATM. Fantastic. So we probably can turn that off. Turn scenery off because I don't care. And I think we've already got a few water rides, so we'll probably turn water rides off for now as well. And we'll just make sure we are, if I can remember where it is. Is it already? I guess that must. Yeah, we can't change our research funding, so I assume that's already on max. I'd hope it's already on max. And then the next thing's already got a park map. Want to go home? Something more thrilling. Cool. So now we have deleted the roller coaster. The first thing to do is to put in a roller coaster or two for people to have some fun with. The easy one to start off with is kind of one of these sort of smaller shuttle coasters. And in particular, what I want to do is our big headline feature coasters to start off with. Is I want to do a couple of synchronized coaster types. I think we'll do it over here. Perhaps in this space, if I can just get rid of these trees. I think there's a good space here to do a couple of synchronized coasters. We'll do it at the same level as this path, and we'll put one. Yeah, I think the type of coaster we're doing, we can probably put it there. And then we want to do some quick coaster design. We're going to do a launched coaster. And I want them to kind of want to go this way and go to the left, or want to go this way and go to the right. So we'll maybe just put that a bit further down. As I said last week, this is a new piece they've added, so you can do some fun bits. And then we get that going up, and we'll get that to do a... Oh, I have a... Will that work if I've got them synced? Potentially. I wonder. If I do... we want to bank here. Do this. Potentially as a downwards one. Because what I want to do is do something loopy here, but we've not gone down far enough. Okay. Okay. So to communicate what I'm thinking of, I think it would be really cool to have sort of a hump sort of coaster that then comes around and loops around itself. And I'm wondering if we can do it in such a way that we get it loops around the other coaster. But that means needing to figure out how to make it symmetrical in such a way that it won't hit the other one. My vague memory of this is that if we do the other coaster design here, and we make it... Oh, not that way, that way. One more. We make it symmetrical. We can then basically try and figure out if we can double loop through this. I don't think you can do a double loop through two link like this. And now, as this is going to take a bit of time to faff with, these two, I think we probably want to put down a couple of quicker rides. So we removed the twist from deeper into in the park, so we can put one back over here. Want it on a pier, or do we want it at the same level? I'm going to say the same level. And then we'll have the entrance on this side, the exit on this side. And then we'll get a queue path. I'm going to use this mode. Just gives you a bit more control over where it goes and slopes. Which I'm immediately going to get wrong. We do that sort of thing. And give that an open. Oh yes, we never played with the station styles. Is there one that looks good with... I mean, yeah, it wouldn't look sort of okay for it being on the water. Cool. Okay. So we got that going so that hopefully some people... It's gone something more thrilling than Twist 1. Yeah, so we clearly need some more thrilling stuff in the park. The other thing we can do, I guess, is... Oh, suspended swinging coaster. That's a very high intensity one, I seem to remember. Okay, so... Just need to keep an eye on people's thoughts. They're hungry. Do we have any food? We might not have any food stalls around this side. So, what we could do is do a little food pier. Oh, that's the wrong type of path. That one, please. Yep, that one, please. A little... Oh, it's because I'm pressing the wrong button. And I've now stuffed that. There we go. A little... Oop. Yep, that's probably not going to that's not going to help our rating. I accidentally think I drowned someone. So we'll do a little sort of foodie bit round here. Yeah, if we go one more out and go back this way. If we go one more out and then go back this way. Okay, the curse of isometric viewpoints have now gone one too far, haven't I? Dagnammit. On the plus side, this isn't costing us money because... Oh my goodness. This way and then this way? Okay. Let's do it down from this one. Oh, it's because it's 2 up. That's why I'm struggling. There we go. Okay. So now what we can do is we can stick some food stalls in here. So we can have a burger stall, and we can have, say, chips in here as well. And we can also have some ice cream. They're all open, so then what we need to make sure that we've done is put benches in and bins in so people can sit and indeed bin stuff. We just put bins in all around, basically. And we want to make sure as well, this is covered by one of the janitors. I'm just getting to do that bit as well. Cool, okay. So now people hopefully stop complaining about being hungry. And our park rating is going up a bit as well. Fine. So what we need to do is we need to go back to these and figure something out. I mean, we could, I suppose... That takes it straight back down to 0. I could, I suppose, do something like this. Flat out like that, and then we could do a left loop. We need to go up. Up. Right, and we can bank. This is where the isometric viewpoint can sometimes absolutely stuff you. Up a couple, flat bank. We want to bank, keep it banking. Then maybe this will be okay. Yeah, so we're not quite high enough. I think we're one too far across as well. Yeah, so the thing is, you can probably get the sense here that you can actually fit two... You can fit 2 tracks side by side. So we're going to end up, I suspect, having to build these a little bit in tandem. Those don't seem... Are those lined up? I think they're lined up. And then we need to go flat, up, up, flat bank, and then 1 flat banked, 2 flat banked, 3 flat banked. That's colliding. So we've probably gone 1 too far, but again, well, we'll figure this out. We'll see if they collide in a second. Because I suspect these are now in exactly the same position, yeah. Which means we won't be able to put them side by side, but I am pretty sure you can get one under the other one. So if we make this one go up one more before we bank it, and then we keep the banking going 1, 2, 3. We do this. I think. Does that end up at the same height? How does that end up at the same height? Well, I think we basically want to see if we can loop one through this and one through the other way. And this is probably going to be very fiddly to actually get working. But this one we want to basically go as low through here as we can. You see, then we can actually get it turning out. This one, though, we're then going to struggle to get up high enough. But we should be able to if we just go a little bit higher here. Oh, wrong one. And again, these will probably not be perfectly symmetrical, but they should hopefully be symmetrical enough for what we want to do. That's one too far. That's not far enough. I feel like I am missing something now with the design of this. Ooh. I wonder, one thing we could do to cheat, I suppose, is we could do that and give ourselves a bit more space. And 1, 2, 3. We've gone a couple more up, so we need to make sure that we do go. Now, are you going too far, or is it this you're hitting? Might be this that it's hitting. So if we just delete that for a second, can we then... Yeah. And I think if we did one more, we should still fit in that loop. Yes, okay, cool. So, that one can go through there. That one can go through there. I'm a bit suspicious with that out. But we should then basically be able to have the two of them going through the loops. And I think we could have them just going up like this as like the final element of the coaster. Although, as you see, that's now too high for the supports as we're out over water. So we'll have to probably make sure we're very careful with our speeds. Oh, that one's even higher. Although we can probably raise that. Anyway, what I want to do is I want to test this one. Is it? Okay, not great. We probably need to make sure we're in powered launch. I'm going to make this just high enough, like just fast enough to go over this. So let's try 61. Let's try 70. Well, that's close. So I think if we do go just over 80, that might do it. Yeah, and then we want that to go around here. Do that, take that loop. And then be fast enough to make it up here, but not too fast that it falls off the end. Yeah, we definitely want another one on top of that. We just have to make sure that it's going fast enough to make it back through all the gubbins. Yeah, that was my worry. Okay. So what we can do is we can cheat a little bit. And we can do this and this. Which bit of it is too high? Oh. Maybe we'll neaten this up later on. There we go. Because now what we can do in this roller coaster is we can give it just a little bit more speed. And it should make it all the way around and then back again. And these two coasters will be kind of the core coasters in the middle of our park. It still might not be enough. No, okay. Oh, this is the fastest we can launch it, so let's hope this works. Because otherwise we're going to have a problem with our coaster design. Yeah, that should be okay because, as we talked a little bit about last time, the coasters get heavier when they've got people on them. Okay, so roller coaster 1. We have a look at coaster 2, and we go back to building on that one. Again, we need to give it a bit more height. I'm going to give it just one more if we can. And then we're going to test this one as well. We need to increase power launch ramp passing station, and we'll increase this to kind of the max, and we might knock it down a bit. Oh, you can have multiple ones of them testing at once. That's cool. And we're going to add an extra safety one. We'll increase the land here. And here. Is it that one you still need a bit higher? Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Okay. Oh, and then we also need to synchronize with adjacent station. We need to synchronize this one. Adjacent station. Oh, it's so close. Because now what should happen is they should both launch basically at the same time. And I think this should look really cool. Yeah, so it's pretty cool. But because we made this one longer, I just want to make this one go a bit further out as well. So they're a bit more in sync. 1, 2. You know, I'm actually going to push it just a little smidge further, and that one needs to then go flat. And then we will see how this looks when they both return. Because I kind of want them going through the loops at similar times. They're not going to be perfect, and they're always going to go in and out of sync because of... Oh, we need to put drinks in our little place. And they're always going to be a little bit out. Yeah, that's much better. Just because of... the guests have different weights, and that does actually affect it, the simulation a little bit. Oh, that's annoying. So now it doesn't quite make it. Interesting. Okay. Is there anything I can do about that? Does this have boosters? for example. And can I use them? Yes. Oh, and they can boost us just a little bit faster. So actually, I might just do... Oh, no, wrong one. I might just do that on both of these. Just to give us a little smidge of leeway. This one doesn't have to go up to quite that high. And we'll go back to this one, editing this one. This might make them ridiculously intense as well, so we'll need to be careful about that. Okay, it's got plenty of leeway there. Doesn't make it back down. We need to go and put drink stools down before everyone gets really upset. Oh, still doesn't make it. Okay. That is max boost speeds. Alright. Well then, the only thing we can do about that is make it not quite as long. Because it was making it before. Let's get that one testing as well. Let's get that one retesting. And then while that one comes back, we'll just see if this one now makes it. Now it's a little bit shorter. Interesting. So that's made that worse somehow. I don't know how that's made it worse. But if that's true, that's probably made that one worse as well. Oh, the fun of designing. Right. I am keeping an eye on the park ratings. I'm a bit worried until we put some drink stalls in. I just want you to get back. That's all I want. So you two will be a really good guest generator. Oh, nuts. Right, we'll come back to that in a second. Oh. People are demanding drinks, and we had our little kind of area around here where we can put some drink stalls in. I think the only drink stall we've got currently is, well, a drink stall. So if we rotate that around so we can see where we're putting it, rotate it so it's pointing this way, and we can put it in there. And just in case, I think we're going to put another one over here and put a couple of bins down. Should also make sure that this area is well benched for people coming out of these two rides. I guess the other thing we could potentially add... Well, I don't know how this works going backwards. The other thing we could potentially add to actually make this one work is when we go flat here, we could add a couple of boosters. I have absolutely no idea what speed we'd want. Let's give that a try. Well, that one's still testing, so it's not going to let us, so let's untick that one. I don't know what they're going to do when it comes trying to reverse through them. If it's going to slow it down or not. I am determined to get this working somehow. And I am failing to. Right. Okay, well I think then the solution might just be, at this stage, that we just have to basically make this one a bit shorter so it actually works. And just deal with the fact that they're not going to be synced as well as I'd like. The problem will be basically the friction will be coming through and causing issues with this. And as the track's a bit longer, it didn't quite then have the velocity to get back. And you can see it's so close normally. Okay, you go into normal test mode. Oh yeah, I need to put the entrances and exits. Okay. So, entrances on these things, we always want them near the front because it loads quicker, and exits we want near the back. So that's that one. This one we'll rotate around to figure out how much space we've got. Not that one. That one. And we'll put the entrance at the front again, and we'll put the exit at the back. And I think we, if I saw correctly, we just need something around there. Let's just make sure that's not causing any issues. I don't want that one there. And we will put down some additional benches all around here. And so we can actually get that one testing, and we can get that one testing. I suppose we should also do the colour schemes quickly while we're here. And this can be wood again. I mean, I guess we can go for a classic orange and blue colour scheme on this one. On this one, we can do the classic dark blue, light blue. Off they go. Not too badly desynced, to be fair. And then on this one, I might have it so the trains then mirror the colour scheme on the other side. Okay, so high intensity but high excitement. That's good. And yeah, you'll see they'll be slightly different because one of them slightly longer and has a higher average speed, but our Gs and everything are not too bad. So the only thing we need to do is then name them. I don't know. This is what I'm always terrible at naming these. Let's see. Yep, we're just going to give them terrible names. Today. And you... Oh, I also didn't customize the station on this one. This one can be... Wait, hang on. Wait. I wanted to be doing that one. Did I rename the wrong one? Oh, I renamed the wrong one. Fantastic. You're the orange one. Okay, then you're the blue one. And then we'll have the orange one as well. We'll get these going. And these should bring people into the park. Now, the last thing we need to do is obviously just put the paths down. And we're going to go 1, 2... You know what, I'm going to do this footpath first, because this one's going to be a bit more fiddly. I basically want the queue lengths to be roughly the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the biggest queue line we can get in. Oh, have we got a mechanic? We do have a mechanic, that's fine. And on this side, we will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'll have to put another wiggle in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then you go, and we want to just ensure we don't want to wait for full load. We'll give it a maximum waiting time. Let's just say of 70. This one, a maximum waiting time of 70 as well. Oh, that one's 70. Let's make it up to 80, because we basically want these fill up if we can. And there we go. Now, the thing I want to check really quickly, which I can't remember the shortcut for, is how do we get to our finances when there's not the finance button down there? Park information? Do we even have the button? Oh, they might have taken the button away, so we might not be able to advertise in this one. Oh, that's a wrinkle I didn't think about. Oh, and of course it's now immediately going to rain, which means they won't get on. Hair. But are people having opinions? Yeah, I'm not going on it while it's raining. Oh, they like it. That's good. So those should get some people in pretty quick. I just want to make sure we see how close they are to the end. Yeah, they've both got plenty of space. And they should actually get back over this hump a lot easier now they've got more people in. Yeah, you see? Perfect. Right. And it's worth bearing in mind instantly, the synchronizing of stations also gives an excitement bonus. So that's one of the reasons you do it, and going through loops gives an excitement bonus. So there's little tricks you can do to get kind of just add-ons to your excitement on the trains, on the roller coasters. Right, that's very cool. Now, while I was faffing about with that, already got a park map, need to go to the toilet. Okay, so it looks like we need another toilet somewhere. So there's one over there. Probably need one at this end of the park as well. And there's a good space for one there, so we shall put the toilet in. Now, I don't have money, but do the guests still have money? Before you could normally see how much money they have. I guess, actually, are we charging for any of these? I guess we're not. I guess money's just not a thing in this scenario. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so it's just been completely removed. So we can't charge for the rides, we can't charge for the park entrance, and that means there's no point building ATMs if the people all have money. So park rating, that's our guests in park. Okay, our number of guests are going up. So that what that means is there's a kind of a generation to the guests, and it's limited by how many rides you have in your park. The up arrow means basically we've now increased that limit, so people are happy, like more people are happy to come in. It does look like we should do something in here, doesn't it? But let's see what we've got. We have more roller coasters. I think we need more thrill rides. So I want you to do a thrill ride next. We should put a couple. We can put a couple of these around. These are always kind of decent-ish. money makers. Put one there. Put the entrance at the back. We'll put the entrance there. And I'm still saying things like money makers when it's not actually something I need to care about in this scenario. It's very weird. I don't think I've ever done a scenario without like the considerations of money before in this game. So it's going to take me a little bit to get my head around the fact that I don't have to care about money. I just have to care about building cool stuff. Ooh, that way. That way, that way, that way, that way, that way. Can we change motion simulator, flying aviators or thrill riders? Clearly thrill riders. Get that up and running. That will get some more guests as well. Yeah, now it's stopped raining, you can see that people are going to absolutely like pile into the new roller coasters, which is great. That's exactly what we want. I was thinking feels a really big roller coaster, but it's okay. We've got plenty of space, and clearly we're going to have something going underneath this because why wouldn't you? Really clean and tidy. They're liking the things. Great. Oh, if I could just move you off this for a second. Oh, and you as well. I think we need to remove this. Path. There we go. Because we don't want them going up random paths and getting lost. Cool, cool, cool. So, sorry, just clicking on the ducks because I'm allowed. So it feels like the next thing we need is a water ride, and we have the classic log flume. Well, that's a very in-depth one. You can see it's not particularly exciting as a ride, but when we're on a lake scenario like this, it feels rude not to have a log flume. And I think we should have kind of a big ticket item on this side of the park. So we will put the boats in as well. They are rubbish, but I feel like you have to have the boats in this game or it's not right. So what we will do is, that's not rotating this game, we will put a station. We'll make sure it's at the same level as this path. And we'll put it a few stops away. I kind of want it to have... yeah, start there. Oh, okay. Okay, well I guess we're coming out this side, aren't we? Yeah, fine. And they have awfully small supports. But again, thankfully, this scenario we don't have money, so we can sort of just lightly fudge this. Might get a bit harder at this stage though, because of the path. Oh no, we're not actually at the path yet, that's fine. Yeah, okay. We want to go down a bit here anyway. So let's just take this down a little bit. And then we'll level out and we'll do a corner. What special stations do we have? Reversible turntable? I don't remember what that is. S-Bends, on-ride photo sections. Oh, we didn't do on-ride photo sections in the other one. Oh, it doesn't matter though. We're not earning money. On-ride photo sections are basically a really good, again, money earner in these games, because people buy, as you know from real theme parks, people will eagerly buy pictures of their own face looking absolutely terrified, and I am absolutely not judging. I have bought my absolute fair share of awful photos of me on roller coasters. Then we're just going to do a classic right down splash sort of design. And I might just make it a double splash, as actually what we're trying to do here is just make a nice park for people. We don't care about money. So you have your initial splash, and then which one's not high enough? There's something around here. You've gone too high. Oh, confused the water. Which is not a sentence I was expecting to say today. Right, there we go. Oh, now you can't fit because of the size of the things. So actually we need to have just a couple more. Are you going to fit now? If I go under you, yeah, perfect. And then we can do another splash down here. Actually looks like it's roughly in the middle. I'm quite happy with that. Can we just want to fix the water here because it's making me a bit sad. There we go. And then we'll have another splash. Splash, splash, splash. And if we do this, you'll see that we'll need to do probably 2 S-bend lefts just to get back to the station. Oh, okay. And our station's actually a little bit higher up. So we'll need one of these here. And then we can do our left and left. And that should work. Oh, and we can put in a lot of boats, which is good. Because we want this to be quite high throughput, and it's going to be relatively slow. You can see how many guests having those 2 roller coasters brought in as well. Cool. And we want the exit here, and we want the entrance up the front. This is particularly important for these ones that only have one car in, for making sure people get through really quickly. Otherwise you have all sorts of issues with them having to walk down the whole length of the... Oh, I see. You have this problem with them having to walk through the whole length of the station. And it causes like real weird issues. The other thing is, can I speed up? No, I can't speed up the lift hills on these ones. That doesn't mean you can do it on some of them, and it's normally a good idea, again, to do so. Just going to fast forward a little bit to see, because my suspicion is we probably don't need that many boats, but I want to just check. You know what? We don't technically need that many boats, but I think we easily need, say, like 20. I'm going to just knock that down to 18. Just to make sure, because you don't want people waiting on them. And we are going to add the queue in. In fact, we can get that testing properly now. And we'll add the queue line in. So we can get people on this soonish. And that's nice. I don't know why someone randomly wandered down my closed queue line, but they have. And I actually quite like the colour scheme on this. It feels weird when you paint the cars. Maybe just a blue so it fits in better with our water. Yeah, nice. Again, I have no idea how many these rides bring in, but you know, why not? Oh, launch free fall's a really good one. We'll definitely put one of them in. Yeah, you see, that's a bit more sensible. Cool. Get that open. Yeah, decent excitement rating for a log flume. No one will go on it at the moment because raining. Let's say random colour umbrellas though, because why not? And we need to get a balloon stall in at some point as well. Okay, cool. So that should get some people getting splashed. And we just got a launch free fall, which will be absolutely perfect. Oh, well, that... Well, we'll just grab this one, because all you can really do on this one is change the height. So I don't really see the point in customising it. Oh, can we have it so the actual launchy bit goes up through this, because that I think will be fun. Sort of is the answer. Any way we want to put it. Yeah. I guess we want to spread stuff out a little bit. We want to figure out the... I want to go fix all the land gubbins, but... I don't actually hate it there. So maybe put it there. And then we'll put the entrance... I want to do the exit first. That's the sound of them absolutely loving it, probably. And we'll put the entrance in. We'll do a probably slightly convoluted entrance line to this one. Incredible. Okay. Because I kind of want this to join in the other side. Is it 2? It's 2. Cool. And we will change the station style. Just constantly people falling down. But again, you can see that it's increased our guest generation, which is what we wanted. Give that a random name. Let's make sure we customize it. I think this should be maybe an ice blue. No, I'm not liking ice blue there. Nor that purple. Or that purple. Oh, yes. Some form of bright pink. Perfect. just constant screams. Give that a test. There's upward launch and there's downward launch. I have no idea which is better. This one was designed obviously for upward launch, so it's 3.26. What's a downward? Let's see what the downward launch is like. I imagine that's the one where it lifts it up and then drops it. Yeah, which is the way I kind of have been on these types of rides before. I thought one of you was a pirate. I must have changed the wrong one back in the day. What are the test shots like that? Oh, so the dropping is much better, but quite vomity. Well, we're going to go with that. And we are going to put another bathroom. Oh, a first aid station even. Rotate that. Interesting. I didn't know that's what they did. That's very good to know. And we need to make... In fact, I'm just going to hire another one. I'm going to say just do this area. Oh, you know what, actually. Just do this area. That's pulling people in already. Cool, cool, cool. We want... Because this is a slightly longer queue line, we're just going to put queue line TVs down it. We might as well do that with all of them, because it doesn't cost anything. It's so freeing to just be like, I can put these anywhere now. Cool. And how's the queue line doing for that? Yeah, that's full up, as you'd kind of expect. We should be getting decent throughput on that. Which one shows us that? I thought one of these would show us throughput. Or has that also been taken out because the money's turned... Oh, no, I don't do reverse trades, goodness. Maybe that's also been taken out because that's the money. Oh no, there we go. Queue time 3 minutes, customers 1,728 per hour. So they're not bad for a log flume, to be fair. They're not normally the best rides for throughput. Right, what are we researching now? Magic carpet. I can't remember what that is. I want you to do roller coasters and water rides next. Oh, because I know which ride I want to do. I know which ride I want to do next, and it's a terrible idea because it's one of the dangerous rides in the game that can cause issues. Cool. Our park rating is nice and high. Everyone's happy. It's clean and tidy. We might as well get ourselves a couple more mechanics. And a new suite of entertainers. And I suppose go back to building some roller coasters. Although, actually, what we really need to put in as a critical requirement is balloons. Balloons, balloons, balloons. Everybody, you're getting balloons. Oh, I love it. I really like the fact they've done these, they've added these flat to steep, kind of longer curved pieces, because they look a lot more realistic to what you'd get on these types of launched coasters. These kind of smoother lift or smoother curves. These really big 0G bumps. I have interest. Yeah, so we're getting a -1 bump because we've had to fire them up a bit harder than I'd like, but still. Where was I? Got myself distracted. Balloons. Oh, that's down there, so that will have to go around that way to fit. And random colour. And this is covered. Yep, by you. We're over... Oh, maybe not by you, by you. Ah, you've just got to it. Perfect. Okay, then. So, next thing's next. Pop. Next thing's next. I don't know what the magic carpet is that we've just researched. I think that's a thrill ride. Oh yeah, well, we'll get one of them in for the guest generation. Somewhere. And then we'll go and do another big coaster of some type. In fact, no, what we'll probably do is we'll do some boats. We don't have any boats, and it feels rude not to have boats in this scenario. So. Yeah, let's get this down here to draw some people to this side. And again, any increase in the park guest cap is good. See-through vegetation, perfect. We have to go up this side, but then we can just do a little bit of a loopy-loop to give us a bit more queue. This won't be a particularly big queue, like a particularly popular ride. Yeah, it's a fine colour scheme. I don't care enough about you. Oh. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, our queue generation or our guest generation is still going up, so that's good. I am upset about this. So what I'd like to do... maybe a mountain tour. So I'd like to basically drop all of these as much as I can. I was going to say. And then we'll put our water back in. Just so it looks a bit more natural. Question mark. We'll do the mountain toll again, that was quite nice. I want to just basically drop everything as much as we can. Can I drop that one? It feels like I should be able to drop that one. That one probably not. Okay, perfect. And then we can just fill in the water a bit more. There we go. So now we've only got a couple of things coming out for supports. That looks a little nicer. Yeah, and our guests are still going up. Great. So, in the coaster types, ones we haven't done. Oh, there's a lot of fun ones. I really want to do a bobsleigh coaster. What the... I do not remember that one. Cars running on wooden tracks, turning around in special reverser sections. Oh my goodness, that sounds terrifying. I mean, clearly we need a wooden coaster in here at some point. Because that was huge. Because they're really, really iconic. But, no, it's bobsleigh. It's time for bobsleigh, and bobsleigh coasters are slightly nightmarish. Because if people go too fast into certain elements, the bobsleigh cars will fall out of the track, and that will obviously not do good things for your park rating. Which is to be avoided. Now, we don't really have anything on this side, coaster-wise. But I do sort of fancy doing some helixing around in here. So, custom design, obviously, and we'll probably end up knocking the coaster back, or the no entry sign, a bit further into the park for this. Because this looks like another, I don't know what, I'm just technically with my hand, and this looks like another good area for foods and souvenirs and stuff, because we've not got any of the souvenir things down. Because again, I don't really care because we don't need them to make money, but we might as well. How many? No, let's actually give myself a bit more wiggle room this time. Yeah, cool. Okay. Now, what I want it to do, if I can figure out my lining, is I sort of want it to go over this bit and then come back round and through. So, I guess what we can do, just a little bit of a initial, kind of fun bit is we can do this. Now the problem with this coaster type is, as you see, it's not great, to put it bluntly, but it's a really fun one to build. But we're basically going to want this thing on almost permanently to make sure that I'm not throwing people off. Okay, so this does have block brakes as well, so if we want multiple trains, we need to put some block brakes in. Cool. We're going to do this, and then we're going to do some downwards gubbins. And I think... so we want to go right. How do I get it to do helixes? I want it to do helixes. Do I need to go up and then can I helix, or... oh, banking. Yeah, that'll be why, you silly Billy. I'll do a helix up large. That won't then give me enough to go over itself, will it? No. In fact, I probably want to do a helix down large, thinking on it. Now, where are we going? That's kind of okay. Then we want to do a helix down large here. As my brain does noises. Okay, the bobsleigh coaster's in the way if I do that. What am I trying to do? I think what I'm trying to do is I want it to go over this and then come back round. If I do that, that's too much. So, can I do an S-bend right? Yeah, it looks like. And this will also improve the stats of the other roller coasters going under it, which is why I always love doing this stuff. And I guess we can do some down. Bring it back around the station. Yeah, do some more up here. That's maybe a good place to put a block brake in. Just want to see what speed we're getting at this stage. Might do one more. Still got quite a lot of speed in it actually, so maybe do this. Then some block brakes. Oh. And then, not that way, this way. In fact, do one more block brake, and then we do tilty downy. No, we can't do tilty downy. Interesting. So I guess we'll go this way. If I hit that again, we now can't simulate it until it's a complete circuit now. Oh, that'll be because of the block breaks I've put in. Oops. You don't want to go too low here because we'll interfere with the exit queues. We really don't want to do that because that's really frustrating if you manage to do that. Yeah, we'll do this and then we'll do one more straight bank. One more straight bank. Oh. One more straight bank. And then helix up large. Is this actually under that? What? Probably a couple more. Perfect. Then we can do a helix up. Like that. Then we can come out of that. That's too high. So we come out of that. No, that's not what I was wanting to do. Because that's now not going to fit either. Ah, the joys. Well, let's come out of that, go this way. Go around this way, and then... Can we not quite sneak down there? What's it hitting? Oh, perfect. No, that's really nice. So then if we wanted to, we can probably put in more block breaks here. This will just allow us to have more trains on the circuit, basically, which is good. These really big ones. And then we'll turn it and we'll do helix down. Small. Basically, then we'll fire out back along this route. I've now lost. Totally lost where I am. Yeah, there we go. Bank, and then can we do helix up small? Yeah, we're going to struggle to fit through there. So we then need to just basically figure out a way when we can barely see where we are to make it back to the station. That's looking pretty good. I mean, I said I was going to give myself more space here, and I absolutely haven't. Oh, missing it by one. Okay. Can we just cheat a bit? Is that in? I think that might be in. Oh, interesting. Interesting, okay. Didn't know that was a limitation. Then you'll complain about ones over here as well, won't you? I guess it does kind of make sense, because the whole point of the block breaks is it's saying this is where the train will sit. So that one should go out of there. That should then release... That appears to have... Everything appears to have stuck. Is any of them moving? So we've got one train there, one train there, one train there, one train there. So no, I think we want to do that with three trains even. And we want to go back to this test. Because what we want is that one to leave the station, which then release this one to go around along its final bit, which will then release that one up there. I mean... it's a dodging balloon. I'm suspect, but you know. Okay, so this bit doesn't have quite enough speed. Which is... through this section. But we can actually fix that, I think. So what we need to do... I want to edit this bit. Let me edit this bit, thank you. What we need to do is basically make this go up a bit more. And then have the block breaks. One more, then a block break. We need to basically mirror this change with this one. Oh! And that should then be alright. Just fast forward that a little bit so this one gets released. Okay. So that one, that clearly didn't work. Block breaks. You gonna work okay now? Is the problem that you're slightly dangling off there now? That might be the problem that... Oh no, there we go. If we just give them... If we just give the block break a bit more of a like a boop, they should be alright. Okay, then we'll see if that one now makes it. I'm not comfortable with that, but you know, it is what it is right now. We'll give the whole thing a test once we're happy that all the carts or bobsleighs can make it. Yeah, see, so that one clears that one. We probably just want to make that actual block break a bit quicker. Because currently the problem is that block break is slowing us down. So if we make that like 28 again, make that go down, and then try that again. Just that one, we want to basically get through that block break, perfect, before that one hits there, because if that happens, this one's then not stopped. Because block breaks are basically saying, don't go into the next section. There's a train there and you might hit them. They're a bit like signals with normal train tracks. And this one will always take a bit of time to load up, so that's probably alright. I don't really mind this one waiting so much for the final section either. Okay. Now, before we can actually test it, it's going to tell us we need to put in our exit and entrance. So, what are you doing down here? Get back into the park, entertainer. Do I have... Yeah, I've got a bunch of them, so that's fine. So again, as always, entrance at the front. Probably put the exit about halfway around back. You get back into the park. In fact, it's always worth, because your staff... I'd forgotten about this. Because your staff have a habit of just wandering off. Now all the other people, all the guests are out, it's worth kind of just making sure they can't. And do this, and we'll set that to proper test mode, and we will do this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Oh. I kind of want that one to... If I could make that one go away, will that join? Yeah, perfect. Do you then recalculate? You don't. Excellent. That's what I wanted. And then we need to put bench, 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 bench. Bins. Make the vegetation go away. Bin, bin, bin. Bin, bin. And we might as well, because it doesn't cost us anything to do this, have a recovery station there as well. I'm pretty sure that the bobsleighs can't come off on corners, they can only come off on humps. And I don't think I've basically got any very fast humps. I was trying to actively avoid them because I knew they were dangerous. So you'll see this one is going quite slowly up there. And the rest is helixes. All kind of banked turns. I think should be safe. As the RollerCoaster police home in on my design. So that's a pretty good excitement rating for a bobsleigh, and it's not too intense. Max positive Gs, lateral. Yeah, we've got a lot of lateral Gs, which I bet are in the final section. Yeah, that final corner that I had to sort of jank in. Let's look at train 1 and just have a quick look at its stats. Oh, train 1 doesn't... Yeah, I want to... There we go. Will this follow now? Now I fiddled with it, it won't follow. But it's not too bad. A few vertical Gs, a few lateral Gs. That isn't bad. So, delete that no entry sign. I think this will have also improved. Yeah, you can, if you remember, these were around 7.2 and 7.0. They've also gone up because we've got the head chopper elements and the interactions between them. That's not bad. So, I don't hate the colour scheme. I want different colours per train though. Train 1 can be white, train 2 can be orange, and train 3 can be pink. And I kind of want to see if there's a nice colour scheme for this. Oh, I like the periwinkle colour scheme, so we'll go with that. Paint an individual area of this ride. Oh wow, okay, cool. We're not going to do that because that'll take me forever, but cool. Yep. Then we just need to give this a name. That'll do nicely. And then open that, and that should get us a bunch of new guests in. Our park rating's still very high while I was doing that. Oh, I've already got Balloon. Oh, that's a very ill-looking person. Oh, there we go. There's a... Where are they? They're over there. I bet they've all come off one of the other rides. Wow, this is popular. So this should now pull a bunch of people onto this side of the park. And what I now want to do is do see-through rides, see-through vegetation, because I think we have a nice little space here for a little shop area again. And what do we have? We have... Yep. Stick in a classic information kiosk. We... Ah, there is a different drink stall. Love a lemonade stall. We will have... We've got ice cream. We'll have donuts. We will have... Oh! Me pressing the wrong buttons. Pretzels, fried chicken. Oh, coffee. Wow, I really wasn't paying attention to the amount of drink stalls. I mean, let's get some people some teddy bears. And let's get some people... Get people some t-shirts. Random coloured t-shirts. Random coloured umbrellas. And... I guess we'll stick a bathroom in here as well. And we'll make sure there are benches and bins. So they don't litter my beautiful new bit of my park. Where's the see-through vegetation? That's the only slightly frustrating thing with this game, is it had a habit of turning these bits off where you're like, no, I was using them. They're very useful, thank you. Put a few more benches through there. And we will hire a new handy person and say that your bit of the park is this bit. You know, I'll probably just paint them on a bit further for now. Perfect. Okay. Well, that is immediately filled up. Also just going to just, you know... do a quick cheeky save here. Just in case I've somehow messed this up and... and this comes off the track. It's kind of always a terrifying thing. I love the fact that that goes over the bobsleigh and then under the bobsleigh again. Mwah. Chef kiss me. I always love the roller coasters interacting in fun ways like that. Good, and our guest generation is going up again. Hopefully... we should now have it that this all works nicely. Well, they are getting paused because of the time it's taking to load up. They're not getting paused for too long, to be fair. It's not affecting our enjoyment too much, so I don't think I mind. Though, this might be one that, can I do the lift? Ah, you can increase the lift hill chain speed on this one, which will help. Oh, will it? Actually, maybe it won't help. So what's happening is this is loading up, which is then blocking this one, which is then blocking this one. So actually, I don't think it will help. So we'll leave that knocked down. The second that's at the station, that one's freed, which then frees this one. So that's for the final fast, speedy bits. The end of that is terrible, but I am absolutely not going to fix it. So that then gets in, that unloads. We probably actually wanted the entrance in the middle of the train, but never mind, it is what it is. Or perhaps we wanted a block section for when it's out. But I think it's second it's out the station we're good anyway. Yeah, so they're not waiting too long. So I'm going to stop worrying. A flying roller coaster, I'm going to say, oh, there's no more thrill rides, so I'm going to say, please get me a water ride. And on which note, I think it is long overdue for us to put in some boat rides. Now, boat rides are just categorically known to be terrible in this game because if you don't give it a path, the guests just get lost out at sea. And that causes all sorts of problems. So, yeah, we need to make sure to give them a path, which then makes the ride basically less interesting. But it is one of those sort of it is what it is issues. So I think it would be quite nice to have the boat ride coming off here. Is there a limit to the station length? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I don't think we're going to have one quite that long. But I think what that has made me realise is that maybe what I need to do is put this much further back. How many boats does that get us? 15 boats. Interesting. What I think then is we will do this over here instead. Perhaps one further out, actually. Reason being is I basically want this to intersect over here a little bit with the log flume. I've just realised that's not actually something I can go under. So, instead, I guess we'll go up to it, and then we'll turn away. Oh, no, 1 feet. And we'll just have this little kind of... so people can wave at each other in the different types of boats. That's not going to let me do a turn there, is it? No. So I'll have to do a little hairpin turn there. I wonder if I can get it out under this. Fun. As I try and figure out where I'm going now. Because it doesn't really matter at all for the guests, but in my head I always kind of assume that you want to build stuff so people can see, so they can see things, and they'll go, oh, that looks really cool, I want to go on that. As I say, it doesn't work that way at all, but it always makes me think that way. Okay, so rowing boats are gubbins. Jet skis are smaller, but they're one per vehicle, but higher excitement factor, intensity factor, and nausea factor. Interesting. Oh, so can I... yeah, alright. So we'll put the entrance out here, we'll put the exit here, and then we'll link this in here and upset these people who are currently having a lovely sit down. Oh. No, 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 no. You're fine. You're fine. Nobody was accidentally submerged. Everybody is fine. Thank you for coming to this incredibly safe park, where nothing bad ever happens. And please don't read the newspapers about what happened in the previous park. Perfect. So, don't like that main colour scheme. The boats look great. This might be one where I make it the same colour as the water. It's a bit less obvious what's going on. Yeah. Okay. Boat hire mode. Yeah. That's all fine. Open. And people pour in. And I need to change somebody's route. It's not you, Is it Handyman 1? Handyman 2. That will just make you both able to do this bit. And then we just want to put some furniture down here. Because it's close to the shopping district. And people will bring stuff down and they will litter if we're not careful. Okay, we don't want a minimum waiting time. We just want people on and gone. Yeah, there we go. I don't understand the minimum waiting time for rides like this at all. It seems to just actively make them worse. Okay, so those go a lot faster than the rowing boats, so I could have put more wiggles in. Meh. Yeah, I mean, that's all broadly fine for that type of ride, honestly. As I say, it's not a great type of ride, it's just, it feels like I need one. Cool, and we have more people feeling ill by the second. Now, I said something about a go-kart pop, and I think it is time for a go-kart. Because we've got this lovely space over here, which I think will work really nicely. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put it there, and then I'm going to build it back a little bit, and then build it forwards. Because as we've seen, basically station length, what it does is it allows for more cars. Oh yes, and I forgot about the incredibly small support limit of this type of ride. But I kind of wanted to do a little bit of nonsense path interaction, because I like nonsense path interactions. And can we get it going back under here? Lovely. Back out this way. Up a bit. Back around. Into that corner. Oh, no, that one needs to be a corner. Then we can go out this route. Then do a little cheeky hairpin section. You know, a little bit of technical driving for the go-kartists. And then we want that to come back down again. Head out as far as we can to the edge of the park. Go away vegetation. And then we can have a nice little section back here behind the balloon stool where, oh, that's one too far, where we basically just have this as the final bit of the track. Doing a little tour around here. Oh, I mean, it's too tempting not to actually do a space filling curve there and just fill the whole thing up. So that's what we're going to do. Cool. And the main colour scheme is rubbish. So we're going to make it... Oh, no, we're not going to do that. We're going to... do that. Different colours per car. Oh, that's cool that it's clever enough to just pick them for us. Perfect. Go-karts, we have 16 cars. I guess that number of laps is fine. I'm going to knock it down by one because this is actually quite a long track. And now we are going to regret our life choices because I can't see where I was planning to put the entrance and stuff. I think I fluffed that. I think I might have fluffed it. Okay, I think what we need to do is put in an alternate route. Which we can't do. Okay. So we can fit the exit in fine. The question is, where do we put in the entrance? But we can still put... Oh, you silly Billy. I would think I was intending to put the entrance on this side. It was. Okay, fine. Well. It's a relatively easy fix. Now what we do is we just don't do some of this. Yeah, okay. So if we put the entrance here, and what we do is we then put the path in. How's the boat hire broken down? Oh, no, hang on. And then we'll immediately confuse myself because we've got multiple buttons going on. That one. Then this one back over here. Okay, cool. Now, what we then need to do so what on earth have I done here now? Yeah, so the problem now is we're going to struggle to get this out and up enough. But if we move this back a smidge and we wiggle this, I think we can fix my absolute mess. Now the slight difficulty is we want to delete that when no one's on it. We missed. No, you're fine. Everything is fine. And we actually didn't quite get that right. That needs to go there. That one gone. And that needs to go back there, because that can then... Oh, it's too high for the supports. Nubbins! Okay. That one can go away, and what this can have in the part, we'll put some more path furniture back in. Just to sanity check, yeah, that is covered. So we put the path furniture back in. So now what we have to do is we need to figure out how to rejoin all this. So we right click here, we can see this goes back around here, so that goes to the end. So we've got this kind of, I guess, orphaned section here. It's no longer connected. Yeah, okay. So this can have like a little fun rampy bit. And we can figure out where that's not good. Yep, and then this can go over here. And I think I can see something that we can do. Basically, this can go over here, come back down, go flat, then join back up. Over here. I'm aware this bit's quite hard to see right now. If we rotate, that should have joined up. Beautiful. Okay. Now, if this is all joined up, which it doesn't look like it has. Why are you not? Okay, why are you not joining? Okay, so that does seem to have joined up. But it just really doesn't agree. Okay, well let's just assume that's going to figure itself out later. This then comes around here, and the difficulty is to figure out... Oh, hang on. No, wait, that was an important thing. Come back. Okay, they can't access First Aid 1, which means we need to figure out where First Aid 1 is. We have indeed stuffed that, haven't we? Can we fix that, though, if we go back to Invisible Rides? Ah. Oh, wait, have we just accidentally deleted the path there? Okay, fine, that should be problem solved. Yeah, okay, cool. Now, the bit I'm slightly bemused about is this bit and this bit. I think. Sneaky, cheeky balloon. And then we'll need to, basically, we'll need to go in and we'll need to start adding loads more rides after this. So wait, that's at zip. Oh man, I have confused myself. This is looping back round on 0 here. This can't be at the same height. The bit I've confused myself in is where does this join back in? Yeah, so it does join back in over here. Okay, so the footpath's in the way there, and we've somehow managed to also... Ah yes, because what we had to do is we had to... I remember, we had to move this a little bit. So, that needs to go there. Means this. Oh yeah, so we need to join back up to that bit. So that's actually not too bad. I've just been getting confused by the isometric viewpoint. I want to go that way. That way. I'm also getting, I think, a bit confused by which bit of the track I'm supposed to be building at this stage. What do you mean you can't build it there? Why? Oh, did I turn the wrong way? Yeah. Okay. So we should be coming out of here, going around here, doing this wiggle, and then doing this. Now, hopefully... it's not a complete circuit. But you are a complete circuit. It's really not happy there for some reason. And I cannot for the life of me figure out why it's not happy. It seems to think that... It does seem to be really confused about which direction the track is going in. Or the go-kart track is going in. So if I just join this back up... Are you happy it's complete circuit now? Okay, so happy it's complete circuit now. You know what? We'll just say fine at this stage. And we'll make sure that the queue line works, which I don't think we have yet. No. And there we go. There's some working go-karts, hopefully. Just make sure, get some people into the go-karts, make sure it is working. And while that's happening, put in some queue line TVs to make sure they don't get upset while waiting. Come on, get some people in. Okay. Yeah, that's looking like that is working now. Okay, cool. This should give us a test result as well. Wow, that is a surprisingly high excitement for the go-karts as well. Happy with that. Perfect. So, over here I'm seeing some litter, which probably means we've not got enough bins down this bit. Seeing as we don't really have any bins down there at all, that is probably the reason. Cool, okay. So now we need to get some more people into the park. And the best way to do that is by building some more rides. We've got a new water ride, but they are rubbish. We've got the dinghy slide, which is a bit like the bobsleigh, and we've got the river rapids, none of which I think are going to get people in. I think what we need is another roller coaster. Ah, a water coaster. Well, I don't think I've ever built one of these before, so that could be a fun one. And we've also got various wild mices, which are always good. And we've got one for doing loads of inversions there, which we will probably do as well. But I think we should do... Oh, so it is literally a roller coaster with river splash sections. Well, then, I think what we should do is we should build a roller coaster and we should have it splashing through at these levels, so it looks like it's going into the water in some places. And I think we should expand the park a little bit over to this direction to do so. So we'll do a nice long station platform, track style standard coaster track. This feels like one that's open RCT specific, because I do not recognise those icons. Oops. We need to make that one further out. And we'll get some height. So what special sections do we have? Pretty standard special sections. Do we have the... We don't have the steep to flat piece. Okay, cool. So if we actually, at this point, knocked the water level down a little bit, can we then... It's too far down. I kind of want it one notch further down. What if I do this? You then let me... I mean, it is quite cute that it can do this, to be fair. Is it only the... We can only have these straight sections as being splashes, though. So I guess we might as well just immediately go back up again. If we increase this up... Can we not do that bit? We can do that bit, cool. Yeah, okay. Hello, Scotty. Not late at all. You are, as always, exactly when you mean to be here. If you'd like a quick tour of the park, let me know. We have a few roller coasters, and I'm building one that I've never seen before that is intriguing me. That's going to get people quite moist. So that's up to 12 again. Yeah, let's do one higher up again. Do a 12. I quite like the idea of a slightly different hill back down this time. Let's see if we can figure out which bit of water we need to drop. Because that might be way out. Yep, that's way out. At least we don't have to worry about money in this scenario, which is nice. Can I construct partly above and... Oh, that's... Yeah, okay, that's gone way too low. Go one further down. And then we'll do water splashes. Bit of a longer water splash this time. And we are probably just going to... There we go, bring that back up. Perfect. Then we'll probably be cheeky and give them one more splash. So part of the reason I'm keeping this flat as well is because we can absolutely put some roller coasters through this later. And we shall be. Oh, that's quite pleasing, but that's the wrong type of curve. Are you happy with us doing one more? No, you're not. Okay. Oh, sorry, tree. Do this, and we'll then do... Nope, that's over another ride. That will cause us issues. Can you do... Can do downturns. Interesting. Oh, and I've not bothered putting in block breaks. We definitely need block breaks in this one. If I go back up here, and we'll just extend this by 1, do a turn, do a block break, because this will allow us to have more trains on this track, and we absolutely want that. I think we can probably be sneaky and put a block break in here as well, yeah, which normally is a good idea because of the lift hill taking a long time. Bad. Those people are going to get very lost. See-through paths. Oh no, one of them was a janitor as well. Did you all find your way back onto platforms? Well, it looks like they might have done. Okay, perfect. Oh no, you don't look like you have. Okay, well, we'll look out for somebody complaining that they're lost later. Yeah, okay, and then if we do a right hand there, and then we do a block break there, do a right hand, does that not fit? Ah, bloody magic carpet. Okay, so what we can then do, I guess, instead is we do a little sort of cheeky dip. And then around there. So we've got one there, we've got one there, we've got one up here. I wonder if we can do like a downwards helix. Nope, that's very much not down. It feels weird not to have more splash on that. So I might figure out how to do another splash. If we... Oh, yeah, because of the block breaks we can't simulate it. We learnt that previously. You do a really, really big turnout. And then... completely stuff it up. There we go. Because if we then flatten this out and then we knock it down one more. We can have a final little cheeky splash at the end. It's not enough of a cheeky splash. So, what we can do is just make this come out a bit more. One more. And then this should hopefully still be in line. Yeah, perfect. And a bit of a cheeky splash. Probably going to have to get more water. Yeah, there we go. And then we're going to have to figure out how to get it back to the end, which is always the slight nightmare of these types of tracks. Do we have enough? Yeah, we need to do 2 right S-bends to make that come back in time. So we need to go a bit further out. S-bend right, S-bend right. Oh, and we've gone up too high. That's interesting. Actually, that's the right height. Okay, perfect. Because that, if we do round here and we can fit another block break in there. No, block break. If we can then... No, I need to go just 1 or 2 further out. 1 further out? Ooh, we are the tidiest park in the country. No, I do need to go just one further out, which will then collide in with that. So we will maybe cheat. Will that then fit? Perfect. Okay. So how many does it think we can actually have? 7 boats. It seems unlikely because everybody's now getting stuck. Although part of the reason everyone's getting stuck is because we completely fluffed up this first bit of track with the lift hill. Because you need the lift hill when it flattens out as well, obviously. So let's try that again. Yeah, and as always with this, you normally want to keep things going nicely. You normally want 1 boat fewer that it suggests. And we'll see if this works, because I think if this does work, this will be a good additional source of guests into the park. Oh, they don't get slowed down as much by the water as I was expecting, to be fair. Yeah, we definitely need, again, 1 less boat. So this is not going to be a good money spinner, but again, we don't care about money. This is mainly just to generate people into the park. There's something odd going on there. There's something, yeah, that doesn't look right. Why doesn't that look right? What have I done wrong? Is always the question. Oh, it is right. Right, you, 5 boats. Try it with 5 boats, because everything's always stopped, and that's rubbish. It might just be because of where they start being positioned. Yeah, because that's all quite free-flowing now. So, can we get away with 6 boats? Once they've all actually positioned themselves. A brief pause up there, but I don't think that's a problem. So, oh, yeah, we haven't actually put the entrance and exit in, so it won't let us do anything yet. And once we've got that, we can do a little tour. And take stock of where we are. And what I still need to do. Which is probably lots. Yep, that's good, that's good. We want to then delete that path so people can't get over here. And we want to delete that banner so people are free to come in. Now we can test. Multi-sploosh. And while we're at it, these colours are terrible. The boat colours are not great either, to be fair. some golden boats. Yeah, I don't know if this is a coaster type that's exclusive to OpenRCT2 or not, but it's definitely not one I recognise. But I never played all of the old games and put down all of their coasters anyway, so absolutely could be one that was there. But the UI is making me think not. We're waiting for one of the boats to get back so we can get our results. That big long curve looks fun before the final splash. That's it. I like that we've got a couple of classic splooshes and then a bit of a helix and a nice long approach to the final sploosh. Nice. This is also a nice addition from OpenRCT2. The original games absolutely didn't have a fast forward, and I remember many times having to wander off and just leave it running while I went to get lunch or something to hit the end of a scenario. Because a lot of the scenarios you also had to wait until the 4th year. So sometimes you were just sitting there going, well, I've completed it and I now have just to wait for a while. Yeah, it should probably be banked, but we'll see how the results look when they're in. It's taking a long time for one of the cars to loop. There we go. That is officially fine. So open. So, yeah, as a reminder for people who are totally not sleepy and who are now joining us, we are doing a scenario where we have unlimited funds and we basically just have to get a lot of guests into the park, 2,100 guests into the park, and we can't let the park rating drop below 700 at any time. It's a bit weird because we can't do things like advertising and stuff like that, which I'd usually use to get people into the park. So really what we need to do is build rides, because that increases our guest cap, which will mean more people will enter the park. And the best way to do that is normally roller coasters and some of the thrill rides. So we've been doing a bunch of roller coasters. So we have this absolute mess over here. Does the park blow up? No, the park doesn't blow up. It just my hopes and dreams. Because I've been working on this for about 2.5 hours now. But yes, this bit I love over here is this absolute mess. We've got these two synchronized coasters that start off, and they're still very popular. They do this massive big hump using the new flat to steep pieces. Go through some loops. I managed to eventually get them to loop back through each other and go back up. You have no idea how long it took me to make sure they could actually make it back again. And then we built this ridiculous bobsleigh coaster all through it because I can't resist. And I love the fact that these coasters go under them, go over them and then under the bobsleigh. It pleases me very, very much. And so we've got this massive bobsleigh coaster. How's that doing actually? That was relatively new. 1,152 per hour, that's not bad. These ones are ridiculous money makers if we had money. We then also have our go-karts, because you have to have go-karts. We've got this drop that terrifies people and makes them puke everywhere. A la there. Where is our handy person? It's on one of your routes. There you are, where are you? Okay. You're a long way away, so I'm going to also make this one come out. Oh, now it's stormy, so nobody's going to go on anything. Hurrah. And then we have classic log flume, because you've got to have a log flume in a water park. Terrible jet ski ride. And we have just built this. Absolute nonsense. So I guess what we need to do is we need to put in something that will get a bunch more guest generation in, because we're about halfway to the guests. We're at the stage where we really need to start cranking the guests in. Also, because we've got no actual money requirements, I'm just going to hire a few more handy people just as free roaming. And a couple more mechanics. We don't have any security guards. So I recently found out, thanks to Marcel, who is the legend of this game and knows everything about it, that actually security guards don't stop people really vandalising. Well, they stop people vandalising things, but people only vandalise stuff if they're angry. So if you just make sure that people are always happy, you don't actually even need security guards. But as we have infinite money, I guess we might as well have some. Along with some more entertainers as well to bumble around the park. Because I suspect people are going to start complaining that it's really crowded soon. So we might need to think about putting new paths in and stuff. Pop. Pop. I can't believe what a mess that is over there. I love it. Right. Let's go back to normal speed. Guys, we need to look at what are we researching. Gentle rides. Absolutely get stuffed. There's some sort of political message that can be learned for that. No, just roller coasters. That's what we're here for. Roller coasters and Terry's chocolate orange. Okay, so we did some corkscrew roller coasters. We've not done any of the twisted ones. So easily affected by adverts. Well, as you're around, Scotty, why don't you pick? Do you think we should do next one of the wild mice, a classic Woody, a mine train, a twister, or a twister, minecart, wooden roller coaster, or wild mouse? Because I have a lot of roller coaster. I mean, there is going to be a classic Woody at some point. Fine. I love that. Mouse-shaped cars speed through tight corners and short drops, gently spinning around to disorientate the riders. Those ones are incredibly intense from what I remember. Because you're just spinning around like an absolute, terrible classic pop tune. Steel Squeak, classic. Cool, well, let's do a classic wild mouse and find somewhere to put it, which might be the bigger problem. Because this massive lake is starting to feel a little small all of a sudden. But these are traditionally quite small and compact rides. And I think actually one of the things we probably want to do is just put fundamentally more path space in for guests. So, why don't we just have a pier-y, like a pier-y bit that comes out here. Oh, that was the wrong button, I wanted down. Then we can probably build a roller coaster off out here. And then we can have it... Ooh, no, I've just realised what I want to do. No, people, stop coming down here. We're going to end up getting drowned. And, you know, not on purpose. No, you can go away as well. I just... Absolute suddenly Piccadilly Circus the second I build this thing and then realise it's not what I want it to do. Right. Look, mechanic, you are if you keep coming down here, you're going to get drowned. Like I warned you. Now, admittedly, I didn't give you much warning. Oh, no, I just dropped them into a different pond. That's not great. Right. The reason is, I think, first of all, we can probably add an extra route through here. If we go one further this way... Oh, we're back to this whole forgetting to actually press the button enough times. You too high, or you joined? You did join. Okay, perfect. And then we just want to make sure that we put some bins and some benches along there. Wow, our park rating is ridiculous. I wonder how long until that goes wrong. It feels inevitable. Cool. And then we want out of here. Perfect. Because I wonder if we can basically just... Yeah, if we stay up... Oh, I guess we have to stay up one, then we can have... Basically them going over those splashes. And that's a really classic theme park thing where people like getting splashed. And that will then allow us to build another roller coaster off the end of here. Well, do we have any new thrill rides? Thrill rides. No, there aren't very many thrill rides in this one. It's a bit rubbish. Not very many gentle rides either, and I refuse to put down the car rides or the ghost trains because they are absolute flipping gubbins. So, I guess we'll put in a little cheeky snow cup ride down here for reasons. And if we put the exit or entrance around the back, so to speak, we should be able to, yeah, get a nice queue line in. Yeah, that's fine. I feel like you should be more watery coloured. Or maybe just a nice pink. Lovely. Get that open. And I suppose what we might as well do here as well is we might as well stick some stools. Always random colour. Where is our first aid station? We probably want to put one of those down in preparation. Oh wow. Can the ride genuinely go under the first aid station? Okay, cool. Oh, that's the sad, sad noise of our merry-go-round breaking down. And we'll put in a t-shirt stool. Random colour t-shirt. And we will put in a bathroom. And then we shall put in honour of somebody joining us by the name of Scotty, we shall put in the coffee. And a roast sausage stall, which feels strangely appropriate. What else do we have that we've not built anywhere else? Not built pretzels or fried chicken, so I guess it's time for pretzels and fried chicken. And candy floss. And now is when I really, really need to start putting benches and bins everywhere. And we probably want to hire or dedicate a specific handy person to this space, because my suspicion is that with all these foodie stalls it's going to get a little bit messy in here pretty quickly. Because people, as we all know, are animals. Cool. And we did get a bunch of new janitors, so we'll just say, you do this pier, please. Give them a bit more extra for the extra stuff we're going to build. Nice. So that should spread people out a little bit as well. Pop. Oh, cheeky balloon. And it pleases me greatly that that's going underneath it, and it will have increased its excitement rating a little bit as well, I suspect. So, back to the thing I said I was going to do before I got massively distracted by all the other stuff. Steel Wild Mouse, custom design. We want this to have a bit of space. So maybe if we start it about there. Best bit about the Wild Mouse is that you can have upsettingly steep lift hills. And we do not have to care about people's happiness at all. Cool. And the thing to remember about the Wild Mouse coaster as well is there is absolutely no banking on it, because it's designed after an older style of roller coaster where banking just wasn't a thing, which means it can be horribly uncomfortable. I went on one of these at a theme park called Flamingo Land, and I'd never been on a Wild Mouse coaster before, and I was just like, oh, they just hurt, like they're just incredibly painful roller coaster designs. Oh, so that's a bit too high for you. It's genuinely kind of incredible how much they actually just feel designed to injure you. Especially because a lot of the kind of really classic designs, they have incredibly vicious brakes as well. So you end up just like getting smashed side to side, front and back all the time. Going like, I thought this was supposed to be enjoyable. But this is only pain. Oh yeah, and then, you know, a little bit of up and then a terrifying down. Because of course. And there we go, down here. Nice little 0G bump, which we can't quite fit. It's just a tangled knot of terrifying fear masquerading as fun entertainment. No, we can't quite make that anyway. So I guess what instead we do is can we... Oh, beautiful, we can. Okay, but this needs to be one further across, which we might be able to do. Do we have... Oh, we don't even have, like... I mean, let's not do that. That seems awful. But we can't... If we go down, we can probably fit under there, can't we? Yeah, perfect. Let's see how that fits now. Lovely. Round it goes. Where it stops, nobody knows. That double bump is horrible, and it is definitely a crime against RollerCoaster design, and I love it. Beautiful. Now, just for a little bit of, you know, revenge, I suppose. I'm not sure against who, but, you know, somebody deserves this. And what's more, they know what they did. Oh, that's perfect, about actually with the speed. We can just go a little bit further along. We just need to go up one. And then, yeah, so this one needs to be a tight curve. Up. And that takes us back. Although, what I want here is more station. Let's see if they can make it around that. Horrific nonsense. And more importantly, if it's any good. I mean, I'm enjoying the amount of cars that are all just, oh, air-powered vertical coaster. Yes, that is so good. And I haven't built one of them for a long time. So, that's what we're building next. Now. Colour scheme. That colour scheme is bad. I mean, the choice of colours for the cars are... I mean, come on now. I guess it's just gone across, but let's do these nicer. Hello Morgan, thank you for joining us. We are just finishing up and about to test a Wild Mouse coaster. As I'm being very judgmental of the terrible colour schemes that it was given by default and changing them. And then we'll have a pink one, and we will have a white one, and we will have a black one. Perfect. Is as many as we're allowed car-wise? Yeah, fine. Okay, cool. Is this the... Well, so yes, bits of this were written in assembly, as the story goes. What happened is he wrote it in... what's his name? Chris Sawyer wrote it in C, and then found bits of it weren't running fast enough. So he went and recoded whole bits of it in assembly, which is why it also looked better than any game at the time and could deal with loads and loads of guests at the time. This is actually a modern open source wrapper for the original RollerCoaster Tycoon games called OpenRCT2, which I don't think is written in assembly, but has added loads of nice quality of life things, like it works in widescreen and you can scale the UI so it isn't kind of a few tiny pixels on a higher resolution screen. Tidiest park. And they've also done loads of other nice things, so like this flag, for example, is new, so you can actually test it while you're building and make sure it reaches up. And there is, if we go over here, there is now a new, on some rides, there's new flat to steep pieces, which gives you these really nice long curves, which look really more realistic for certain types of roller coasters. So they've done a lot of additional kind of quality of life stuff that's really, really nice. And like these new pieces they've added in, you just couldn't tell they weren't original pieces. And I'm also pretty sure this entire coaster type over here, which combines tracked and splash pieces, is new as well. But I'm not sure enough to say for definite. Anyway, what we need to do is we need to put an entrance in, and we need to put an exit in, and then we need to make these line up to the paths somehow, which is now, with the isometric view, getting hilariously complicated. So, this, I think... is that at the right level? Oh, it is the right level. Absolute perfect. Well done, past me. And we'll get this actual testing while we put in the queue path. Also, there's a duck there, and you know what that means. You make the duck quack. It is the rules. Okay. So this I want to feed back into here eventually, so we're just going to give it a bit of additional wiggle. Oh, there goes the merry-go-round again. Cool. So that's fine. I was going to pick a colour. Any suggestions of colour for the main track? I don't want it to be blue because it's intersecting with this other blue coaster. Well, pink's not bad. Maybe the red. Actually, maybe a yellow. Oh, actually, yeah, maybe a yellow. And then we'll make the supports a different colour. Oh, yeah, white supports look alright. Oh, then that means with that colour scheme, we need to do a Bumblebee reference. Cool, okay. I think that's ready to get going and get some more guests in. Alright. What was our rating for that? Oh, that is a really good excitement rating. Actually, for... well done, me. That is... childhood me would have been really proud of that excitement, and adult me still kind of is. I've definitely got a lot better at designing roller coasters than I was as a kid. My kid roller coasters would have absolutely snapped everyone's spines right out of their bodies. I do particularly like this end section, actually. The speeds are just really nice for some 0G little bumps. There's something that I find really satisfying about it, just making it over. Both when you're designing them and when you're riding them. Yeah, I find it very easy in a lot of the new games to make very horrific coasters. The node-based systems aren't really great for that sort of thing. I had the same problems with the Park Beyond beta that I was trying. Beyond the fact that the Park Beyond beta was very broken in some places, the node-based system just makes it really easy for the coasters to not feel very nice. It's like something to do with them giving you almost too much freedom. That's a good point, actually. Where have I got rid of the minimum wait time on this one? We need to remember to turn off the minimum wait times for the single cars. It doesn't really matter for the long trains, because they always take longer than 10 seconds to leave anyway. But it is really rubbish when you've got these tiny cars and you've got a minimum wait time in, because it just delays the whole thing and damages your throughput for no good reason. Whereas this now actually is almost perfect. Contemplating trying to remake Alton Towers now you have some free time. I'm pretty sure one of the scenarios in here, and one of the expansions was an Alton Towers one. It definitely is the Six Flag ones, but I definitely remember the original RCT one having Alton Towers or something like it as an option. That's come out all right. Perfect. Okay. More coasters, because the aim of this scenario is to get 2,100 guests in our park without our park rating going down. And the best way to do that, as we've said, is more coasters. So, we've unlocked... What are we still researching? Inverted hairpin coaster. That doesn't sound good. We unlocked the submarine ride, which is basically just a boat ride, but it goes underwater. So I guess we should put one of those in at some point, but I kind of want to do something more fun. Perhaps a dinghy slide. I guess they're still creeping up. Yeah, we definitely need some big additional rides to get people in. Potentially another pair of synchronized coasters would be a good shout. Also, with what we were talking about previously of trying to get more path space, I wonder if taking something out from around here... Oh! Uh-oh. Sorry, everybody. I forgot about the endless screaming when I was in this bit. Just constantly people screaming on the log flume. Yeah, I'm thinking making a little pier area over here. We can't quite go that far out. We can go there, can we? Yeah, cool. Oh, that's upsetting that they look accidentally not the same length now. Yeah, there's a lot of free screams for the Monsters Inc. people from that, isn't there? Now, this isn't quite in the middle. Can I fit there? Can I go in the middle? 1, 2. I could try and count it, or I'm just going to see if I can eyeball it. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Yeah, I think it can if I put it there. That looks about right. Lovely. Okay. And get a new handy person and make sure that they are doing this area. Cool. Okay. So, I guess I said I didn't want to do the submarine ride, but we might as well do the submarine ride off here. And we can also do a roller coaster off here as well. Which way is out? That way. So we'll probably just do something out like this. Okay, so that's fun. It does actually build the track underwater. This is not one I recognised either. What special pieces do we have? Absolutely no special pieces. Cool. And the nice thing about this, actually, is it won't really intersect with anything else we do. For roller coasters, so we can sort of just have a submarine bumbling about in this area and it not really be a problem. That's nice. I guess we'll just do this. He says, knowing incidentally that the words I have just uttered are bound to come back and haunt me when I start building the next coaster, but you know, it is what it is now. They're out in the world. My karmic justice shall happen, I'm sure. Definitely is space to put some coastery thing in there as well. And then we'll just have it come under there. Go one more. Totally miss the bit of level I was aiming for. Perfect. Okay. Okay, those are actually quite cute. I've not seen that ride before, but I quite dig that. Well, actually, I say that. It assumes, can I put the nubbins? But I guess then you can't. Oh, ooh. Okay. Is that now too high? It is. Upsetting. Okay. Okay, well, I'm feeling deeply lazy and don't want to redo all this path. So, instead what we're going to do is we're going to have this path be up a little bit. I would really like you to move, and not to put too fine a point on it, it is a bit of a case of move or drown. Talking of which, ahem. Well, let's just, I'm really, really sorry. But would you like to come to my entirely new special pier area where I probably won't drown you? Oh, that entire queue now is going to have to sort itself out. Ah, nuts. Oh well, right. This needs to be, yep, flat. No, that type of path. That type of path and flat. This type of path, and then knock that one out and knock it back down again. That then means we can sneakily loop that on. I hope it also means we can sneakily... Yeah, cool. So we should then be able to also do exit this back here and sort out the queue that as well. Oh yeah, but that also needs to go down one, remember? He says to himself, perfect. Right, you get a testing. Different colours per vehicle, please. Oh, okay, no, I cannot be bothered to change all those colours. A nice Delph purple. Lovely. Oh, they are very slow. That needs to be turned off. But you get a lot of boats, so that should be fine. And then we just need to make sure that the newest handy person actually covers that area. Don't want them to cover that area, we just want them to cover that new path. Oh, interesting, you're actually under the other path. Oh, well, okay, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Yeah, then I'm thinking a new roller coaster in this space, going up and around over here. Although I might have made that unnecessarily difficult with how I've done the submarines. Oh well. What we need around here is some traditional RollerCoaster Tycoon furniture. And some bins. Also, do we have... Doesn't look like we do. I was wondering if we had that. There's like water... I want to say spurters. That's not the word I'm looking for. Kind of water jumpy things. It doesn't look like we've got them. I don't actually know which... Oh, I mean, well... we're absolutely putting some fountains in here. That goes without saying. Now I've seen there's fountains. Yeah, I don't think we do have it, because there's... Do you have random dinosaur stuff, though? Interesting. There's these kind of little water spouts that will jump the path, which I would put in if I had. Compact inverted coaster. Okay, cool. So one coaster type that we absolutely should put in here, now I've just thought about it, is the... You done? Yeah, you're rubbish, but that's fine. You're mostly there for the decor. We unlocked the best, allegedly, coaster type in the game. The air-powered vertical coaster. What the heck? That one's quite the thing. As far as I understand with this one, you basically just want a big, long, like, straight shot of it. The only thing I don't know is it's got big corners only. Okay, so it will fit in there. Perfect. I don't know how long the station wants to be, or if we can make the train any bigger. So we can't make the train any bigger than 8, if we're just doing the one I'm going to do. So we might as well make this as short as possible while still letting us have an 8 train. Yeah, okay, cool. So, this length, and then you'll see basically what it is it's just a hardcore acceleraty one, where it just gets fired out really, really fast. Now, having said all of that, I actually think I'm going to move this a bit further back this way. don't want to have multiple bits of track like this, because that caused us issues earlier. I move it back here, and then we put the station in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That gives me more space to put something else in here if we want to. Special. Yeah, so it's got this special piece, and this is the only coaster in the game that has this special piece, and it is amazing. Because it just lets us do this, basically. But I think we want a bit more straight. Because I want this to be a really, really impressive looking thing. So that's the slowest it can launch. Which means you can see, you even at the slowest, you need it to go pretty high if you want it not to be kind of murderous. How do I... top section. Lovely. I've been on one of these styles of coasters in real life as well, and I tell you, some of them, they go way too fast over the top bit, and it bruised my shoulders, something horrific. Because you get shoved up into the support, and I had these scars from the t-shirt seams in my shoulders, which was, you know, a thing. Yeah, no, I think we're just going to do straight back down. Like a nice symmetrical one. Then we're going to give it a bit of run out, give it a bank. Oh, no, too much bank. And then we are going to cheekily do, once we figure out how many we went, that's 1, 2, 3 in. Okay, why? It's complaining about no one's fixing the magic coaster. Is anyone on their way? Or magic carpet, even? Okay, so they're basically there, but we'll just hire a few more mechanics to be bumbling around. Because again, we don't have to care about cost at this stage. Unpause. So, where were we? That was 1, 2, 3. And then we want it to go up. This one will probably be a bit lower because of friction. Perfect. I think I've gone one too far down there. That's one not far enough. One more. Flatten out. What I want is height marks. Yeah, the height marks should be on the right track, so why aren't you showing? Oh, I had to zoom in. So that's 58 metres, that one's 51 metres tall. I mean, could we fit in another cheeky one? I doubt it. But, you know, I'd be remiss not to try. Oh, we absolutely can. Oh, no, that one needs another vertical section. This is a roller coaster that's going to hurt. I feel. Right, and then we want it to bank back around into the station, which we can't do because we need it to then the piece to level out, which then means we need to give this one more station piece here. this, I think, could do with just one more before we go back down. Okay. Absolutely terrifying. Can we just do that with slightly slower launch speed? It's just making me vaguely anxious just looking at it. Yep. "105 people on the submarine ride, goodness. Okay. And that has 8 cars per train. I like that being wood. I don't think can we do... Oh, that's the core of the thing. This feels like it needs to be some properly vibrant colour. And this should be... not yellow. That would probably clash horribly, but we'll figure that out. There we go. And then we just need to kind of hook this into our network, really. So, we need exit, entrance. Lovely. And footpath, or queue path I should say. Don't like that. Yeah, it feels like it should be one where you get nice up close and personal with the launch. It's the one I went to in the UK here. They literally make you walk under the launch so you can feel it vibrating and like rocketing past. And it's like the closer and closer you get to it, the more you're like, oh, I've made a terrible mistake joining this queue path. Oh man, terrifying. Right. What we probably will need around here is a lot of benches for people coming out who are going to be feeling very ill. And B, I think we probably want one of the first aid stands. Actually, I quite like it, like, just so you're all aware, you have to walk past a first aid stand before you're allowed on the roller coaster. Perfect. What is that looking like? Excitement 8.7, very high. Intensity 9.09, very high. That's probably something to do with the max positive vertical G's of 4.05, and the max negative vertical G's of minus 2.37. I thought I had that all right. Clearly, if we look at the graph, where's the vertical G's? Oh yeah, that one peaks into bad territory. Can we make it a bit slower then, and it's still working? Well, not that slower. I think I accidentally turned that down rather than up. So 122, let's see how that does. Not quite. So it does need to be at least 125 to make it over that first hill. Okay, it's just going to be what it is. Now, people complain they couldn't get to this. Is that perhaps... Did I perhaps build it slightly lower than... No, I thought that was... Yeah. Okay, I don't know why people are complaining they can't get to it. Open, and that should increase our guest generation as well, as it's a nice new shiny coaster. Good luck, everybody. You will absolutely need it. Right. Oh, there's a lot of people who need to go to the toilet. Whereabouts are they? Over in this neck of the woods. Did I not put a... Oh, I mean, I did. So that's fine. They got there in time. Although I should probably put a couple in here. I think we've put down all the stalls by now. We'll put in an information stall kiosk thing there as well. Random colour umbrellas. The size of that thing is terrifying. My goodness. Alright. Good luck, everybody. I feel like you're definitely going to need it for this roller coaster. Quack, quack. Man, alright. More coasters, so we get more guests. Because we've got plenty of space down here to still do stuff. I think it's probably time for a cheeky dinghy slide. Assuming... we can't quite fit the corner in there. That's not helpful. So, is there... I mean, we've already done a wild mouse. What other coasters do we have? We haven't done a we haven't done a classic Woody yet, but I want to give it a bunch of space over this side. I do kind of want to put a coaster inside this coaster. So, let's have a look. We've done a corkscrew coaster. Does this allow for like micro coaster designs? So if I was to put this down, can I change it to... No, that doesn't have like a launched option. I'm not sure if any of these other ones would. Inverted hairpin coaster. Oh, so that's like a wild mouse, but you're dangling off the underside of the track. Terrifying. Does the compact inverted let you? Oh, yes, that looks promising. Perfect. So how far? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we could actually fit a small coaster inside that. So we might do that, and I might put a cheeky little compact coaster design in here. Because what we want... it doesn't have... It only has reversed incline launch shuttle mode. Right. What that means, for people who don't speak roller coaster, is the way this one has to work to launch is you basically have a bit of track coming out the back like this, which it gets dragged up. Wait, can I go vertically up? Oh, hello. Right. Well, this has just got a little bit real, if I'm allowed to do this. Because that should mean, basically, it can just get dragged straight up there. And then we let it go and we go and have our roller coaster McGubbins. That's very interesting. Okay, cool. 8 cars per train. That's probably the max train length again. Yep. So we can keep this station down. Need one more. Perfect. Okay, so we have a lot of special pieces. Inline twists, corkscrews, half loops, half corkscrews. Nice. Okay. So I mean, it would feel rude not to, in this one, have a kind of a vertical up bit. Admittedly, we've kind of just built one of these, but still. Oh, I know what I want. I know what I want. Right, hang on. You need a bit more, as high as we can get there. No, I don't want the I want, no. Fine, we'll make it slightly less, although I don't think I have. Make it slightly less. No, I haven't again. But perhaps we can, if we're editing this bit, we can potentially help by raising down here. Come on, edit splash. Edit the right thing. Ah, there we go. Up, 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 up. Can we do one more? No. There's probably a bit of land we need to raise over here. There we go. Right, cool. So that's now getting us a lot higher, which will allow us to drop, go over a bigger bump. That looks like that might be pretty good if we now do that. And I want to do an inline twist. Oh, that is so close. We just need a tiny bit more speed. This is going to be a ridiculously intense ride, but oh, you're not going to let me go any higher than that, are you? Is it just this one that needs to be a bit higher? Is it both? It looks like it's going to be both. So, if I boop that path, and I boop that path, we can then maybe fill the path back in. No, that path now doesn't fit, which don't like. So we are going to delete one of those. Then get confused about buttons. But you're happy to go that route now? That should probably be enough. Either way, let me put the path back in. And put the water back in. It's not quite enough, but I think we're going to just start one lower, and that should be good. And then we're going to inline twist left, half corkscrew left maybe, or let's do the small half loop. Yeah. Does that make it round? That makes it round. Has a nice little bit. And then give that. Do a nice little drop. Oh, no, that's too far drop. Well, that seems like it's getting a bit faster, that end bit. Because what I want to do... That's going to be too high, because that will have lost some of its momentum. Yeah, so what I want to do is then have it basically do similar. So do an inline twist to the right, corkscrew right, yeah, perfect. And then have this dip down again. I'm not quite sure which one I'm at. I think... Yeah, we're on this side, that's fine. Then we can put in a cheeky loop. And then go back to vertical. And then that will be our return leg, although I have a strong suspicion what's going to happen here. But I guess we'll find that out in a second. I have a strong suspicion it's not going to have enough energy to get back around again, which would be upsetting, but par for the course for this, for today. Yeah. Okay. So that means a couple of things. First of all, it means that we'd have to actually make this go higher. Then I think I can make it. Oh no. So we can make that one go higher. But what we have to do is then make this one somehow go higher, which we saw that caused us issues earlier. Because to do that, we need to make this stuff go a bit higher. And that wasn't happy when we did that. We needed to go one higher still. Please leave. Stop it. Stop it. Go on the... Go. Can you not get back on the path? Heading for abject terror. Yep, aren't we all, buddy? Aren't we all? And we want to make sure this now and go high enough. Does this also have to go up one? Cool. Let's try that. See if that now makes it all the way around. And we'll figure out what to do with that path. I suspect what we do with that path is we just delete that path. I'm not super happy about it, but it is one of those. It's going to be fine. That loop might need to go. Oh, annoying. Right, oh god, now I've just completely lost where I am. Okay, so... basically this is just not working, so we need to bring it all down. Down a notch, which is annoying. So... we might as well start here. With this one. So, this basically needs to... actually, can we even bring this down a notch with how we design this? Yes. If this all went down one. Okay, I'll rephrase that. Let's start over here. So basically we need to get rid of that one, and then this needs to start levelling out. At this step. Then we need to get rid of all that. This needs to then inline twist left, small half loop, small half loop, we'll figure this gubbins out later, small half loop, thank you. We can still do this, and this levels out. This then needs to go down. Oh, interesting. So you're now saying that you can't fit there? Okay, can we just helix that down instead then? Perfect. So that's a bit further down now, and then what we do is we come up, we do one little bit like that, that's then already lower, and then we can redo, what the, where on earth are people drowning? That's not a phrase. It's a sentence I have to say too often, if I'm honest, in this game. Okay. Now, I can't remember at this stage what I did next. So I guess we're going to do this. Flatten out. I think it was an inline twist right and then a half corkscrew right. Guess one more there. Doot doot. Flatten out. Half inline twist right. Oh, no. Half corkscrew right. Perfect. And then we can basically join back in with this. But the way that the slope works will just have to be a bit different. Nope. I think that should be alright. It does the twist, goes down, does the loop that's too fast, and now hopefully it should be able to make it all the way back again. Oh, I mean, it definitely won't make this bit. Oh, bloody friction. Right. And we're just going to make this work, because at this stage I just want to get more guests into the park. So which line? That's taking that line. So if we want to do something nice, do this, we flatten out, we go up, we do a vertical corkscrew right, we do a turn like that, and then we just go straight up here maybe. We figure out the supports in a second. Okay, we definitely need a few more up there. But hopefully with the less friction. Oh my goodness. We are getting this to work now. I do not care. Although now I think we can't actually fit there either. Hoa! It's so close as well. That's what's actively frustrating. Okay. Well, this has all gone terribly wrong all of a sudden. Why were you not fixed? Yeah, no, that is fair enough. And obviously is now completely tanked up arc rating. Upsetting. Hopefully it'll go back up fairly quickly. I mean, clearly you need an inspection quicker. Please refurbish the ride. Okay, so our park ratings jumped back up again. But that does make me think that I should basically go through and, if possible, refurbish a bunch of the rides. Oh, you've got to close them first. Okay, that's fine. Right. And this just needs fixed as well. In some format that will work. Inline twist left. Small half loop. Flat. Spinny, spinny. What the heck? Okay. I have no idea now what's wrong with this. So we might just leave that closed. And then potentially spaff down a few cheaty coasters to see if we can finish this scenario, because clearly stuff is going badly wrong. And we just want all of this deleted. And we want to get back to this going up, 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 up. And let's move the ground up underneath. Okay, so that's got plenty of additional space. And it's now making it back. There's definitely, you know what, I'm allowed as many of these as I like, right? So, just going to have loads of mechanics. And we're going to fix the water. Give that a name. Give it a colour scheme. It's not getting a nice one because it was a problem. But what it can get, and it needs, is an entrance and an exit. Ooh, and that's actually going to cause us... oh, game. Could have done without you deleting that really vital path, if I'm honest. I mean, it's getting to the stage where I don't think this park is very... Oh, well. I was going to grab them. I don't think this park is very safe. This has definitely feels like it's turned into a bit of a horror movie. Alright, let's get this path in and going somewhere. And then we need to actually fix the mess that I've made of the queue path for that. That's fine. What is going on with this queue path? It's supposed to go this way, I think. What is going on with that queue path? See-through rides. Yeah, so that's supposed to go like that. And is that now joined up? Okay, it looks like people can get on, at least. That's good. I have zero idea what has happened to this ride. So let's give it a test and see. What was the last failure? State struck open. I mean, that wasn't the last failure, was it, game? I wonder if it's something like those hills are too tight. I tell you what, I bet it absolutely is that. So what happened is that when there was different weights and different frictions, it didn't quite have the speed it needed to actually go over them. So we should be able to fix that. If I can grab the right tile. Relatively simply. We're basically doing what we had previously, but no, that's the wrong way. But giving it a bit more height. Let's see if that works. And then, if it's been a long stream, it will be time to start spamming down some rides that I know will get people in the park to see if we can hit our target. Also, while we're here, let's do a game save. All seems to be working again, so let's open that. And I better not see any more roller coaster crashes. Not that I've seen any of the others, to be fair. But, you know. Alright, how's this one doing? Pretty good. This one I should put on normal testing. Yeah, because normally what happens with crashes is that they don't quite make it up a slope because of either the friction's increased or the people on it have changed the weight, and then they roll backwards and crash because the brakes very rarely fail in the station. Hello, Port Ponky. Welcome to me desperately trying to fix a roller coaster that's crashed twice. But we're going to assume that it's okay now. How's this one doing? Yep, that is unnecessarily intense. But that's what it's going to be. We'll put a bunch of benches for people. And it's finally working, so we'll get it open and hopefully that will attract some people into the park. Now, I want to do perhaps another couple of small roller coasters and then do a massive classic Woody, because we need another 400 guests, so we need a few more roller coasters to fit that. Why not play a more modern resort park simulator game? Because none of them are as good as this. And I have tried. Basically all of them. The possible exception of Parkitect, which I will stream at some point. Anyone getting on this? What are you thinking about it? No thoughts. Oh, there we go. There are the people. Here they come. Perfect. I guess what we could do is put a few more thrill rides around the place as well. where we can find some space for them near some paths. Because they also get people in. So we've got one on this side of the park. I guess it would make sense to have one on this side of the park somewhere. Assuming we can figure out how to get them back. Get the paths back. Perfect. That's good. Make that bit of path go away. Oh no. Oh no. Come back. Come back, man. Sorry, there you go. Yeah, it does have real-time lighting. Look, it's right there. Can't believe you didn't notice that before, poor Ponky. It is, as they say, a funny lol. And like this one. That purple is awful. That's a nicer purple, mostly. And we'll change this to the downward launch mode, because as we found out, that was just better. Open that up, and hopefully they'll get some guests in. Right. Balloons. Alrighty, so we need to get more guests in, and we can't advertise in this scenario. This keeps breaking down, so we're just going to refurbish it, I think. Get out of the ride, people. Oh, can people not get out because they're stuck in the ride? Okay, that's fair enough. You're allowed not to be able to get out then. Cool, that's refurbished, so we can open it up again. Yeah, I think, stuff it. I think it is time to do a big old classic wooden roller coaster at the back of the park. One that is going to take up an offensive amount of space. Oh yes, what special pieces have they added? Ooh. I mean, okay, so we're gonna have to put some loops. Water splash. Oh, okay. So we're gonna be putting some special components in this one, I can tell you. But you know, classic wooden coaster design. A bunch of bumps, basically. And then we want to see if we can make it intertwine for itself, because that looks cool with wooden coasters. We'll get the test running as well, because as we've seen, my ability to figure out when it can make it up the lift hill is not great. Yeah, so I already think that one's going to be a bit dodgy. It's all right. Okay, perfect. This one I do want a bit lower though, so we're going to do that, put it into a tilt, do this, and then we're going to make it go through its own supports, as is classic. That is fantastic advice, Port Ponky, thank you. I hadn't previously thought about making the first bump higher. Clearly, I am a fool in a rube. No, not down. We just want this tilted, I think. Tilt it this way, then we can do the really, really big curve. Another really big curve. Lovely. It feels very wrong having a loop in a wooden coaster, but I do like it. I like it very much, in fact. Let's see what sort of speed it gets through there, because this is going to be a ridiculous roller coaster. Oh. You have to build it, you trumpet. Okay. And we're going to go this way. And... oh. Flat. See how much speed we still have, because I'm pretty sure wooden coasters lose their speed pretty quick. So which one are we looking at? That one. That's actually not too bad. And then we want this just to see if we can fit through here. Beautiful. And then can we do a bump through the loop? Love it. Absolutely love it. We should, potentially be able to put a water splash in there. Cannot build this partly above and partly below the water. Okay, maybe if we knock the water down here, can we fit a water splash in there? I don't know how big it is. Oh, that looks amazing. That is very well designed by the team. Kudos. Okay. Then we'll do a little bit of loop-de-looping around here. See if we can sneak in just a final little bump. I suspect this might not work because of the water splash, but we'll see. This is mostly just to make me feel better about the Nightmare of the Wild Mouse, to be honest. A nice knotty wooden coaster always makes me feel happy. Oh, it's lovely. Right, cool. And then we'll just make it go up so it's on the right level. And back into the station. That's lovely. Now, we're allowed 2 trains of 7 cars per train. I suspect if I move this back a little bit, we could maybe get a little more. Nope, that's fine. Right, then in which case what we need is we need to put the entrance and exit on so we can do a proper test. Get that doing a proper test run. But yes, the less facetious answer to you, Pop Ponky, is that all of the different roller coaster types have very different kind of friction behaviours, and it's quite hard to tell sometimes whether or not the friction is going to do you or not in whether it gets back. And I never figured out a easy way to determine the frictions per different coaster types. It's why the simulation when you're running thing is such a nice addition, because you didn't used to have that. That is a pretty coaster. Cool. Okay, let's turn that path off, because we're going to let people down here in a second. Oh, as that entertainer is just spinning and entertaining themselves. I mean, good on you, I suppose. And we want a new handy person, and we want to give them this whole area, basically. That is too big an area for one person, so we're going to give another one and give them this area as well. Cool. Now, have you finished testing? That is a good excitement rating. I am very pleased with that. We can change the colour scheme, and as we must, it feels wrong for the wooden coaster not to have wood supports. Not sure about that. How about the other way around? That's not bad. Yeah, cool. And the trains, I want to be a nice, vibrant something or other. Blue, blue, yellow. Cool. Classic Woody. And open this, and that should get us a bunch of new guests. Because I think they attract quite a few people. Man, I'm pretty happy with how that looks, actually. Particularly happy that we managed to get the water splash going under that bit of track, and it looks so seamless. That makes me very unnecessarily happy, I would suggest. Let me just turn this off for a second. It's time to look at getting a thumbnail. And I'm pretty sure some of this nonsense when a train's on it would make a good thumbnail. Ooh, pizza stall. Okay, well, we all put pizza in the park. That is allowed. That is satisfyingly intertwined. Okay, but I have again, as always, distracted myself from the fact we still need to get another. What's that? 300 and... Oh god, yeah, no, another 400 guests. I miscalculated previously. So, to do this, it is time to be a bit cheaty and add another pair of synchronized corkscrew coasters, but this time a much simpler design than the one on the other side. And we want this to be powered launch without passing station, because that just means they get fired out of the station building. And we're going to do a classic loop. And then see, now I'm not sure if that will actually fit over this. I might need to make, yeah, I'll need to make this one. This one needs to be the right hand side one, which means we do this and we do this. And then we just go straight up into this. And we maybe give it a bit more of a launch speed. And while we're here, do you like the dark colour scheme? Oh, what we also need to do, I've just noticed, is a bunch of benches. So if people are being ill, it's normally because you haven't put enough benches down for them. This scenario definitely didn't start with enough benches scattered around. Maybe not enough bins either, if I'm honest. As a safety, we're going to put another one in, and then we're going to do another corkscrew coaster next to it. Oh, we're going to make it point the right way. That's helpful. And we want this to synchronize with adjacent stations. We want this to synchronize with adjacent stations. Did that do it automatically? Yeah, cool. Just realized I literally said I needed to build that on the other side. So... and this goes up, vertical loop left, back up, vertical loop right, goes flat, goes into steep. We have this one, and then this one can have a nice bright yellow. Not sure that one's bright enough. Do we have a brighter purple? Yeah, perfect. Get them both testing at the same time. And we give this one a name so I can keep track, and we give this one a name so I can keep track. Because this counts as two decent roller coasters, this will draw in a lot of crowds. Which is what we want. Now, also what we should put down, as these will probably make people feel a bit unwell, as we've said earlier, is the first aid stall. And then we'll just give it a nice path of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Put that into test mode. Oh, that's the yellow one. We can't put the yellow one into... no, we can put the yellow one into test mode, can't we? Oh, because we didn't... ah, we'd not changed the mode of that one. Okay. There we go. 61, 61. So now can we go into test mode? Are you happy? Yeah, cool. And then similarly for this one, we need to put an entrance and an exit. Obviously these ones are going to be over water, and we'll give them roughly the same cues. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And this one needs to go out there. And then we can just fire that across. Get rid of the vegetation. Yeah, perfect. And then we just need to make sure we've put a bunch of benches here for when people come out and are ill. Which they absolutely will be. And we put this into test mode as well. And these should get us a decent, influx of people, I hope. So we're still getting people trickling in. Yeah, that's fine, and they've got relatively low nausea. So we can just open them both. And burst that balloon. Oh, sneaky balloon. Burst the balloon. Cool. Okay. What are our thoughts? This park's really clean, tidy. I feel sick. I'm hungry. I need to go to the toilet. All valid feelings. And we're just going to put another one to clean this area exclusively. And I forgot to put in the queue line tellies, so we'll put in the queue line tellies as well. Because they, again, help with people being happy. Although we got a ridiculously high park rating still. So that's not such an issue. We really just are now trying to get people into the park. But those two new roller coasters should give us a bit of an influx over here. And we'll scatter some thrill rides and stuff down there. What we will do in this is we're going to close Double Splash, because again it keeps breaking down. Refurbish the ride, reopen it. That's another quality of life thing they added in RCT2. You can refurbish the ride without having to rebuild it all. Because you used to basically have to save the design, delete it, rebuild it. And it still in most scenarios costs you the same price to refurb. It just means you don't have to do all the faffy stuff. Okay, we'll close this one as well, and while we're here, we'll refurbish it as well. Who is still on the ride? Get off the ride. You fix. Before you went through the exit queue to fix these things. Well, that's interesting. Fine, you fix. Did it change? Oh, it might have changed which mechanic was. That's weird. Was doing it. Okay, fine. Fix, please, so I can refurbish the ride. Oh! You appear to have just, rather than let people off the ride, you appear to have fired them out of a cannon. Okay, perfect. You can see all their reliability is going down because we have been playing for a while. Yeah, we're into year 5. That'll be why. How are you doing? Nice. That is a good amount. Now, and then over here, what we can do is we can stuff in some spaces. We can just stuff in a bunch of other rides, like repeats. So we'll stick in a twist. Down here. Get it testing. Put in entirely the wrong type of footpath again, I noticed. Are you too high or too low? Why are you not joining? Oh, you're too low. Upsetting. Or is it just that this is the wrong type of path? I was about to say, it's going to be really hard to do that without knocking someone into the water. Yeah, it's just because you're the wrong type of path. Fine. Cool. Get that open. Because that should attract more guests again. And Q. What other thrill rides do we not have a copy of? We don't have a copy of this one. And we can be a bit sneaky with the Q path here. Oh, I really wish you wouldn't automatically change paths. That's not good. But as I say, we can be a bit sneaky with the Q path here because we can basically bring it under here, I think. Thought this was high enough to get a path under. I might be wrong. No, I am right. Okay. And then we can just get that going. That should attract some more guests as well. We can have another happy look at our complicated wooden coaster. This is definitely the best coaster I've made today. Feels the one with least compromises because I just gave up and ran somewhere else in the park to give myself loads of space. Perfect. Right. Oh yeah, with that coaster, so I've nearly looped the way around the lake. How's our guest numbers doing? Still pretty stagnant. So, the way normally to solve this is just to absolutely start stuffing coasters down. Which ones do we not have? Yeah, Steeplechase is a bit rubbish. Inverted Hairpin could be good. I was about to say that. You can probably do some really small, tight designs with. But, as always, the actual small designs aren't very common in the custom world. Oh. I want it to go out that way, please. Cool. I'm hoping this will be another one where we can do, yeah, really steep lift hills, because they're always helpful for making small coasters. And to make my life a bit simpler, we're just going to raise all that land. Cool. Alright, let's get the testing going. And again, this is one where we cannot use banks, so we have to be a little bit careful of using big enough corners and whatnot. So we don't break people. No, after the issues we had previously, that is too close. Can we... I think if we go one more, we can probably fit it around... Oh no, they're a lot closer than I was expecting, so I guess we cannot. Can we... can we weave it through this mess? No. We can probably... weave it around this way if we're careful. We'll do... I think just one more kind of loop around itself over here. Yeah, you see now we've built all those extra roller coasters, our guest numbers are romping up again. And we'll do a couple of final bumps. I'm a little suspect of those, so we might just do what we did previously and raise the lift hill just a smidge. And that all links back in. But yeah, we are absolutely going to do that. Oh wait, which bits do you think... Interesting. That's not the bits I thought you were deleting there, game. I mean, that should be alright, though. I think if we make that go one more, we can just turn it into an extra bump. We need to be deleting this bit, thank you. We need that to go down to... It doesn't have to go down to exactly the same. So we can just do this. Delete this bit. And that way we can then make it join back up. Perfect. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully that will now make all the bumps a little bit safer, so we won't have that slight worry of crashes later on. And that all looks fine. That's definitely going a bit faster there. That corner's going to give them some lateral Gs, but, you know, good. And then we'll just make sure that these final bumps are alright. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna say without any evidence that yes, they're probably fine. What we do want to do is remove the minimum wait time and give this, say, a green and orange colour scheme, and put the exit back here and get that actually testing. So we are now slowly creeping towards the number of guests that we're aiming for. And this will help. Yeah, there we go. And I think once we take on, well, when we take into account the boarding time, I think that should be alright with the number of... Yep, perfect. Get it open. Tell everybody about it. Get people into the park. Because we are now only about 200 away. And as we're down this side of the park and we've got a bunch of new food places, let's get some drink stalls, let's get some pizza, and let's get some, what's the new one? Hot dogs. And we can also, I suspect, actually do an extra bathroom down this end. Cool. Okay. So, very nearly there with this scenario that has definitely taken longer than I was expecting. Okay, that one actually has people in. See how that does. It's alright. Probably slightly high lateral G's there. Yeah, but you know, under the amount that causes problems. So we're fine. Alright. I also just realised I see people without balloons, and that is not allowed. So... let's add a couple more balloon stalls around the place. And while we're at it, hire another handy person and be like, definitely clean up this area, yeah? I prefer if you were scrubbing rather than drowning. This is going to be a very high traffic area for needing cleaned, I suspect, because we've got a lot of slightly intense, nauseating rides coming out in a small space. In fact, what I might do is just put another one of them in. It's in there. Because they apparently are supposed to be good for people who are feeling unwell and a bit vomity. Alright. So, we've got our classic Woody, we've got a nice small inverted coaster, we've got our ridiculous air-powered coaster, our hybrid coaster, whatever this one was again. That's not the type of coaster. Oh, that's right, compact inverted coaster, bunch of corkscrews, our bobsleigh coaster. What are we missing? We've even got the go-karts. Oh, the dinghy! I was going to do a dinghy water ride, wasn't I? That's fine. I have no idea how many people that attracts again, but if I can find a space to stick it, then I will. Potentially in here. So, that's not a bad little design, actually. So good it's in here twice. Oh, I see, once is just with the queue pathing. Well, hello everyone, thanks for the raid. Welcome to me desperately attempting not to crash any more roller coasters and get another 200 guests or something into my park. If you haven't seen RollerCoaster Tycoon before, welcome to a game from 20 years ago. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The bobsled, surprisingly, is not the one causing issues. Thank you for the follow. No, the one that was causing issues was this wild mouse over here that kept repeatedly crashing. The steel wild mouse. The bobsleigh has been doing broadly alright. Because I know which bit makes it crash. So I didn't use that bit very much. That's why it's all helixes, because it can't fall off on a helix. So apparently the only space pieces it can crash at are these kind of sloped to flat pieces. And it's if it's going too fast over the crest of a hill, it will crash. If you use corkscrews and bank turns, it can't crash on those. So you're broadly safe. Now, having said that, I'm about to go make the other type of coaster that is well known for crashing, which is the what's it called? Rubber ring dinghy slide. But again, you can apparently use the covered areas on the dinghy slide to make it be alright. But I guess you're about to find out once I found a good space for it. Oh, I guess we could do it down here actually. You can elongate this bit of the path. Custom design. Nice, okay. And we can just give it a little bump, I suppose, into the hill. Oh, shallow lift hills. Oh, interesting. Will the tube not save it? I wasn't sure about that. I always felt like it wouldn't be good for the people inside it anyway, because they'll just smash their heads off. Now, where are you? Where are you? Right, let's be cheeky and give it a bit of a bump. And a bit more of a bump. Let's stick that back on and make these go back up so we can actually pay attention to whether it will make these bumps. Can we increase the lift chain speed? Yep, stuff. Slow lift hills. Absolutely can't be doing with them. Can't tell if that made it up that hill or not. I don't think it did. Come on. Where's it going? Does that mean it's falling off? I'm very suspicious. Why is it just stopping there? Alright, well. Then because I'm not certain, I guess I'm going to enclose this bit. I really don't understand. Yeah, they just seem to be oddly resetting. I don't know if that's... Okay, I'm just going to keep building this and then we'll test it. Have it coming out, go right down. I don't know if there's any special pieces. No, not really any interesting special pieces anyway. And come back up. Make sure that's flat, back out into the light, and then we will have to figure out how to get it back, because I have now not been paying any attention to where I was designing, and that's now caused me issues. Cool. Let's see if we can... weed all that back now. At 0. Cool. Then we're going to absolutely give some people some concussions around here. the slides. Oh. Okay. Can we do the bigger curve up here? That would probably help us quite a lot. I always make such problems for myself with this game with just quite a lot of very intertwined roller coasters. Okay. We're getting very close to the target amount of people, which is cool. But let's give this a test. Let's just give this a cheeky save as well. Let's give this a test to make sure it is actually working. Because I couldn't tell from the in-progress testing. Well, I mean, that's not great. That's definitely an accident waiting to happen. I think that's an accident literally about to happen. Stop. Okay, cool. So, definitely need that to go up a bit more. Which means we're going to have to reconfigure this a little bit, but hopefully not too much. Oh, too high for supports, of course. Because I haven't increased those supports yet. Okay, and we want to go forward one, and then down and replace that one. Up one. Oh, no. Flat one. Okay, so we need one more that way. And then that should fit okay. Stop it. Okay, cool. Right, test that one then. And we'll see if that does okay. Now guests complaining about my paths again. I should go sort that in a second. We are very close to the target. I think one more coaster-like thing will put us over. Yeah, so it's not quite making it up there. I'm not good at knowing the friction on this ride in particular. I think I always overestimate its ability. So instead, I guess we can just keep it a bit more level. And try that. Yeah, that's okay. I think it's okay. Can't have the track be the same as the car, so that's bad. Yeah, lovely. Right. Let's get this one hooked in. And then... Oh, did I not need to go up? I did not. Perfect. And delete that bit of path. And just hook this back in so people can actually get here. Thank you. I think I'm only a couple of minutes off from... Well, I hope I'm only a couple of minutes off from finishing this. This scenario has been a lot longer than I was expecting. Yeah, seems to have taken about 5 hours of me building stuff because I refused to use pre-builds. Yeah, well, I've never done the one where you just had to get a lot of guests without any time limit. So, that's on me. But let's go fix the disgusting path issue. Where is everybody who are complaining? Oh yeah, that does look quite bad. You handy person, can you get on there without drowning? Excellent, thank you. Alright. So, considering I started this by saying this lake's huge, I'll never fill it, this has gone pretty big. But I guess you need quite a lot of space if you're going to complete these with the amount of guests without cheesing them too much. As I say, I don't really like using the really unrealistic microcoasters. I'm kind of okay with these microcoasters that you might see in an actual park. But yeah, the very kind of cheesy microcoasters I'm not so good with. Our guest numbers are going down though, so I hope us adding in the more things means that more guests are coming in. Yes, that does look promising. There's a bunch more people coming in. I think, however, we need to just start smacking down a few additional rides that will bring in the punters. We can add another motion simulator for certain. At least one more motion simulator. Give it an entrance and an exit. Sort out the paths. Doot doot. Well, that fit better than I was expecting. That's serendipitous. Put that in. Oh, we received an award for being the park with the best roller coasters. That is... I'm taking that as a very personal achievement, even though I know how they're generated. Thank you very much, game. I appreciate it. Just look at this one. It's beautiful. My finest creation. Right. I've got a motion sim in there. We can put something else in here. You probably put in another go-kart, to be fair. I might be a bit of a faff in that space, though. Might be a bit of a faff in a lot of the spaces, to be fair, with how I've set stuff up. Where's our... Yeah, we can definitely stick in another one of these. Oh, no, not that one. Just that one. Oh, fun, you can go over that as well. I like that. And we will change it to downward launch. Give it a name. Never name the other one. Oh yes, I remember. Because someone said this game didn't have real-time lighting. And I can never resist that sort of joke. Alright. Downwards launch, give it a colour. And get that open. Get it open. Now, where are people are still complaining about paths? Where are they complaining about paths? Oh my goodness. It'll be there then. What? Wait, what? Is no one cleaning that spot? Someone must be cleaning that spot. What on earth? Why is it so bad? Where's the other handyman that should be cleaning that bit? Where are you? Why are you over there? Get it to where you're supposed to be cleaning. It's no wonder these paths are awful when you weren't in even the vague right hemisphere. Oh, I hope you had a good little nap, Port Ponky, and I won't take it personally. Okay, where's the handy person I literally just said to go here and clean? Oh, you're cleaning this horrible bit. Yeah, you know what, that's fine. I also think you can probably have a friend to help with that. It's real bad. Real bad. Okay. Yeah, that was obviously the bit that people were complaining about, because there's a lot of them over here as well for the rides. That's immediately made our park rating jump straight back up. Yeah, a lot of people are coming off there feeling ill. So let's put in an additional first aid station. In the hope that helps. And because people were being grumpy around here, you can see they have smashed all of my bins. Problem is, it becomes a bit self-fulfilling because they smash all the bins and then they complain there's no bins and benches, and then they complain there's no benches and they feel ill, and you're like, well, you did smash them all. So I don't know what you want from me. Oh no, that's fair enough. That will destroy your neck somewhat, falling asleep at your computer. Okay, our guest numbers are still creeping up, and we're only like 40 away from finishing this scenario. So fingers crossed. Because I can't think of another type of coaster that I want to make off the top of my head. Oh good, and our number is still going up. Ah good, and our park rating's back at 999. So part of the reason I wanted to do this again is because we didn't get to play with a bunch of the fun type coaster types last week. Like the bobsleigh, dinghy, log flume, air-powered coaster, which is still terrifying. I mean, just terrifying. Yeah, that's the only roller coaster, this style of roller coaster, it's the only one I've ever really regretted going on. Once was enough, let's put it that way. Give me loops or suspended coasters any day, and I'll be a happy, happy boy. Alrighty. A lot of I feel 6, a lot of it's too crowded here. Yeah, because this part of the park has got very crowded with people wanting to come to the wood coaster. But that won't tank the rating too badly. I mean, the fun bit they've added in this as well is you can take a giant screenshot. And it gives you really, really beautiful kind of pixel art of the of your parks. They're really, really nice. I suspect I'll end up with a few of them printed around the flat at this stage. The park with the best custom design rides. Nice. So we're now the park with the best roller coasters, and they've acknowledged that I was the one to design them. So you know that's a double whammy as far as I'm concerned. Okay, our park. We no longer got the green arrow, but our number is still creeping up. Come on. Come on. 2 more guests. 2 more guests so I can go and have my own nap. I believe in you, game. One more guest. Okay, and I think we just have to be at that number at the end of the month. Oh, no, there we go. At the end of the day. Hey! And now we get to see the release of all of the balloons. Although slightly annoyingly, because it finished when it was raining, everyone holds their umbrellas rather than their balloons if they've got one. So we don't get as many balloons. But I'm now going to pop all of these as reward. Come back here and let me pop you. Thank you. Oh, sneaky, sneaky balloons. And we'll pet some ducks while we're here as well. So yeah, that was the much longer than I was anticipating playthrough of a scenario I've never done in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2 before. Ooh, more balloons. Lucky Lake, which is one where you get infinite money, but you have to get a lot of guests in your park. And to give you an idea of most of the scenarios in the RollerCoaster Tycoon 1, they didn't really normally require you to get more than, I think the highest was something like 1,000 or 1,500 guests. So 2,100, you can imagine, is quite a lot if you're used to RollerCoaster Tycoon 1 scenarios. Also, you can see perhaps now why Amity Airfield, as I mentioned very early on, it being in the beginning or really early on in the game was absolute madness, because that needs 3,000 guests. And that's 3,000 guests in 4 years, and I got 2,100 in 6 years. And I'm not great at this game, but I'm not awful at this game either. I've played it a lot. So I can absolutely see why the team behind OpenRCT2 has moved it to an expert park instead of a basic park, because, oh boy. Still though, this monstrosity is also quite pleasing. Ah, that really does sum up this playthrough. Oh, it's getting back into the station where it crashes. Oh my goodness. I've just realised why it does that. Oh, okay, well, we're going to fix that as the final act today. Because there's no lift hill on this final bit. So if it can't get into the station properly, then it will roll backwards and get stuck. Ha! Well, you know, at least we figured out why that was, repeatedly crashing. The good news is, because our park has so much stuff that makes everybody happy, they quite quickly forget about the horrific accidents that keep occurring on this one roller coaster. Nice, but we achieved the objective of a company value of over 500,000, 1,481. Yeah, there have been more deaths in the making of this park than I'd like, but we have been successful at least. Oh, that's right, I never built a submarine ride before either. That's a really cute one. I like that. But yeah, this is quite a fun scenario. I like the challenge of building it around the lake with the really narrow path and having to build everything over the water, because it encourages you to make these little pier structures, which are quite fun. Like our little food and medicine pier down here. But yeah, as we are now just hitting what's got to be old money, Port Ponky, sorry. The park, the massive lake. Oh yeah, I mean it's money from 20 years ago, right? That's why it's only showing up as 500,000. Inflation be a force. But anyway, as it's now just peaking towards the 5-hour mark for this stream, I have achieved the objective of wanting to do a scenario that takes longer than 2 hours. However, I have also achieved the objective of making it take 5 hours, which I wasn't expecting. So, I'm probably going to call it there for today. But hopefully you've enjoyed taking a look at this much more complicated and difficult scenario in RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, or from RollerCoaster Tycoon 2, but played through OpenRCT2, and enjoyed seeing a bunch more new, weird and exotic rides, such as the Absolute Spine Snapper and the other Absolute Spine Snapper, and indeed Smashy one, that has a habit of crashing when I'm not looking at it. I'm looking at you. You're not allowed to crash. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday, or whenever you're watching this. And yeah, look out, because soonish I'll probably give Parkitect a go, as that's the only modern RollerCoaster Tycoon game that scratches the same itch as this one does for me. And it does have a few of its own nice little ideas. I mean, I still don't think it's as good as this, but it's better than the other ones. So we'll maybe give that a try in a couple of weeks' time. Maybe with something a bit different next week that I haven't decided yet. But I will leave you on this site of this absolute nonsense that I've built over here, that every time I come back over here I still go, wow, I can't believe that actually is allowed. Like, and it doesn't collide with itself somehow. That's nicely timed launch into the loops there. Thanks very much for watching. Take care of yourselves, and I will see you again next week. Goodbye.